Thanks!
That was a joke, don't worry about
Okay, fine. Good.
Good.
Good. Hi.
Good.
Good evening, everyone. How's it going? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to Dungeons and Dragons. Hope you guys had a good week. Welcome to the weekend. It's D&D time again. It's everybody's favorite time of the week. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Sarah?
Happens immediately after
My favorite time of the week, I'm usually asleep.
Okay. Sorry, what was that, Christine?
It happens immediately after the worst time of the week.
Which is the week.
No, it's just Saturday. The beginning part of Saturday and the second half of Saturday is the good part. It's not really a half, it's more like a quarter of my day. That's good. And then like the 3/4 of it is like teaching kids. Who to you too, Missy?
Hey, Missy. How's it going? How you doing tonight?
Wait.
I mean, hi. Good.
Good. Very good. Hope you're having a good night, Missy, and hope we can make your night even better. So I'm joined here by Sarah, Arugi, and Christine. Cryo's gonna be a little bit late.
Because he's a weenus.
Yep. He got his weenus stuck in the car door, and they need to get the jaws of life to get him out.
Yeah.
Yep. What is this? Am I supposed to play this on stream? Oh. I don't think I can show that on stream. Oh, I definitely can't show that on stream!
What?
Why did this fucking big fat ass thong wearing Patrick just show up? Oh, that's their profile picture.
Is it? Oh, it is, yeah.
Yeah, post that in the D&D chat there.
Sure.
Okay.
But, What? Not in the stream? Not in the stream. Oh well.
Wait.
Whatever.
Oh. Never mind.
Let's see. Shield your young eyes.
Can I delete it? I have
Nope.
mod privileges.
Well, I don't think you can delete it because you're a mod. You can't delete mod messages.
But
So you could delete anybody else's messages, just not your own.
can I time out myself?
Nope. You can't time out a mod.
Anyway.
That's okay.
Yeah, that's just there forever now. it's fine.
My apologies.
Nah, it's no worries at all. Anyway, let's go for let's go for some how are yous. We'll go in the usual order. Arugi, how are you doing tonight?
Pretty good. Very
Yeah?
very eventful week. Yeah.
Tell us things, Arugi.
Making VTubers, a lot of them.
Oh yeah,
Oh my God.
yeah, you sure are.
Yeah, and also shaved my head. Bad idea because it's cold in my house.
Oh,
Wear a hat.
no insulation, I guess.
And oh yeah, I got the smoker set, so I'm gonna be cooking a lot of big slabs of meat soon.
Oh, you're gonna be making your own jerky?
Fuck yeah,
Jockey.
Hell yeah.
big fucking roast. It's gonna be
Nice.
great. That's all I've been up to.
Okay, good. Cryo, how are you doing tonight?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Got my wheat stuck on the car door. I don't know. I don't
Like,
remember
now
his
you're
voice.
not stuck in the car door.
I don't remember his voice well.
You know, pretty close. Hi, Biggie.
Hey Biggie, how's it going? How are you doing tonight?
How's a buddy?
Yeah. Anyway, Sarah, how are you doing?
Dude, Cryo's just gone. We fucking lost him.
Cryo was never here.
Oh.
Cryo, Sarah, where were you the past 40 minutes? Cryo was gonna be late.
I thought he just joined. I
No.
completely missed it.
No, that was Arugi! Sarah! Well, apparently you were convincing, Arugi.
Fuck.
It was really good.
Shit.
I had my friend Travis over today. I don't know if anyone here watched the stream, but he's the one I was making that Jedi robe for.
Yeah.
The stream crashed my laptop. So he was finally able to try it on so I could make sure it fit. And it's good in the shoulders, which I was surprised. I thought it would be bigger, but I guess the shoulders are the same size as my dad's. But it's too long. I got very confused. It's like longer at the front than in the back. And I'm like, okay, well now I have to like unpick it and bring it in a bunch. And
Get him to work
but it's not bad.
backwards.
It's it was supposed to be for Anime North, but that got canceled. So hopefully I
Yeah.
can get it to Halloween. And then we just played Magic a bunch.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking about Magic today for some reason. I was thinking about Magic for a few reasons.
Yeah.
One, yeah, because Christine, you were talking about the Kaladesh art book. And my brother came in randomly. He wears sunglasses 24 hours now because he just got laser eye surgery.
Oh.
Alright, so I got stories about that. I got stories about my brother's laser eye surgery and my mom's unique qualities.
Okay.
But yeah,
Can you
my
hear
brother...
yourself if I turn you all the way up?
Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. Ah! No, it seems fine.
Okay, good, excellent.
Okay. But yeah, my brother came downstairs and started talking about Magic the Gathering stuff, and we looked at some cards from Kaladesh specifically, and then you mentioned that, so I was like, oh, that's some crazy happenstance. And then here we are, back at Magic. And
Yeah, it was...
when I was hanging out in Ize's stream a little while ago, and I made a Magic the Gathering joke there too. Because I was referencing things that happened in college. Sorry, what was that, Sarah?
I was gonna say you should come down. They're starting to do Commander Wednesdays.
That is okay. I'm going to stay as far away from human beings, and especially human beings who are stereotypically unhygienic.
Okay, I will talk to you about this later. But I do have some friends who are much more hygienic and who I think you would get along with.
Okay.
Play Commander.
Because I was gonna say, normally when I go to a shop to play Magic, the smell of nerd sweat is so heady in the air that one can scarcely breathe. And
Yeah, I mostly actually play with two of my coworkers, and they're not that bad at all.
Okay. I'm just remembering going to pre-releases at the Harry T in the basement dungeon.
Yeah, that place is pretty bad. I mean, this
Yeah.
place, when there's a pre-release, is pretty bad too. I just kind of normally, like, cover it up with I, like, bring coffee and, like, hold it close to my face.
But normally I'm okay with that, but during the Rona season,
Yeah, really.
that's where I'll be a little more cautious.
Anyway, it was good. He spanked me with my own decks. So I'm like, it's good to see this deck working.
Нет.
Oh no.
I have to be right back.
Okay.
We will talk about that later, though.
Okay.
I also have to talk to you. I did some work on Cleave Together today.
Okay.
As well,
Good. Excellent.
that we will.
Yeah.
I gotta.
And
pass
we're
some
gonna
shit off.
we're gonna be having a meeting with Christine tomorrow regarding all that tomorrow in the afternoon sometime.
Right.
Yep. For those of you in chat who don't know, all of you in chat know, Cleave Together is the game that we are making here on the stream. Various members of the stream are involved. You can check out everything regarding the project here at this link. There you go. Check out Cleave Together. We're going to be doing a big update pretty soon before the month ends on how to get your fan character in the game.
Oh, we're gonna update the game? I thought you wanted the update for October.
No. We're not releasing No, we're not releasing a patch. We're releasing the Get Your Character in the Game update.
Okay, I had a fucking heart attack there.
No. Don't worry.
I'm like, I'm not that close.
Yeah, no.
What?
No. Next patch is for October.
Ugh, okay.
Yeah.
What do you mean I have to do a patch and make a fucking Halloween costume at the same time?
No.
Inhumane.
We got 2 months for that, luckily.
Okay. I sure fucking hope we do.
Yeah. And we've made progress, and we can definitely hit that deadline. And then we got another deadline after that in December, which is supposed to be the full release of the demo. But I feel like we're probably going to keep updating it after that as we get more stuff done for the main game.
Yeah.
I wasn't able to move on to asking Christine how she was doing because she got abducted by the Russians.
She had to return to the motherland.
Yeah. Smokey is starting an uprising. She had to go and quash Smokey's uprising. Anyway, I guess I'll get a start on my mom's stories, or rather stories involving my mom and my brother. So, as I'm setting everything up, as I'm sitting here concentrating on getting the stream title updated and everything, I hear my mom, who just got home. She was working a bit later. Immediately get on Facebook and start wailing. My mom doesn't have any volume control. She's getting on in years now, so she's losing her senses and her sensibilities, and so she just kind of screams everything that she ever says. And she's watching a video on Facebook, and she's like, "Let me try to do my best impression of her." Ew! What is this weird-looking seahorse? She's definitely gonna hear me. She's definitely gonna hear me making fun of her right now.
Oh no.
And I know exactly what's going on because we all know about seahorses. We all know that it's the male seahorse that brings forth the offspring. Make sure to go on a hunt with Missy. And my mom is like, "What are they doing? What the heck? Is this one giving birth? There's something weird coming out of it." And my dad's just laughing at her, being like, How do you not know this? How do you not know that this is how any of this works?" And so she was just being really loud and obnoxious watching that video. She watches these videos on Facebook that are made by and for Italians, and it's just a dude who pitches up his voice, and that's the whole joke. He pitches up his voice and talks in Italian stereotypes. That's the joke. That's the whole joke, and he's made must be 100 videos because I hear one of these fucking things every morning. And like the way
is it an Italian thing, like
I guess the way the jokes work are like he starts talking in English and then he does the punchline in Italian, and then I hear my mom laugh, and it's like I don't. This is hurting me.
Oh dear.
Yeah. It's terrible, just hearing this pitch-shifted man.
Okay, back.
Welcome back. I'm
You'll have
talking
to
about...
find a link for us someday.
Oh, God. Alright, fine. Then you can see just how horrible it is. Okay, so my brother got laser eye surgery.
Okay.
And I joked before that he's going to be real disappointed when he figures out it's to correct his vision.
Right.
And, so he's wearing sunglasses all the time now, indoors. And,
Right.
What is that?
Mhm. Sorry about that.
Oh.
Just opening stuff. Needed to mute myself first, though.
Okay, so he's wearing sunglasses inside all the time, and my mom comes up to him and says, "Oh, you gonna wear those sunglasses all the time now? You look like what's his name? What's that one character? I'm trying to remember what character that she thought he looked like wearing sunglasses all the time, and it was
Leo?
something. No, It was something stupid. She thought something really stupid, like not even a character that wears sunglasses. And my brother says, "What? No, I look like Cyclops." And my mom goes, "You don't look like Cyclops. Cyclops has one eye." And my brother just puts like a really, really dramatic frown on his face and walks out of the room backwards.
And walks out of the room
Yeah,
back.
and I was like, "Mom, I think you just undid his surgery."
Oh my god.
Even my dad was like, "Lucy, no."
Cyclops doesn't really wear sunglasses, though.
Well, he does when he's not in costume.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway.
Look, I don't know X-Men that well. I just know he was got like a Geordie LaForge vibe.
That's when he's
I mean,
when
that's
he's
how I
all
think of
suited.
it.
Yeah, that's when he's all suited up. But then when he's in like his civvy clothes, he's just got sunglasses on.
That's true.
Yeah. Scott, that's his name.
My brain overrides like one level of nerdiness with another level of nerdiness.
Yeah. All right, so we still don't quite have we don't have cryo just yet. So I think we can probably just get this started. We can do a bit of a recap. That's what we'll do. Here we go. Bam, here we are. Portaguala. Welcome to Portaguala, everybody. Let me turn on the Iguala music. I actually got a whole bunch of new tracks for sessions. I was going through today, just working on D&D stuff. I made a bunch of new maps, and I got a bunch of new music as well for the campaign. I was hard at work today. Okay, so who wants to handle the recap of what happened last session?
I think I missed half of last session.
Yes.
But
Well, not half of it, but...
We went to...
We got a cool piercing thing. Yak's got a cool piercing thing.
Yes, we went to get the Narwhal's horn, which was a blast hole spear. Better known as
a pile bunker.
a pile driver.
Yeah.
And in order to do that, we went through a Stargate, that, like, warp space and put us outside the continent, and we're like, oh, we're outside the continent, but we couldn't go beyond, like, the lake that we were in, because there was just fucking monsters everywhere. Crow was like, I sense for monstrosities, and we were like, there's monstrosities everywhere, this place is fucked. So we went back, but on the way we visited the turtles, because we had to put a disc in. Why did we visit the turtles?
You got the disc for you traded it. You traded the Trident of Burdock to the people who knew Pontes
Right.
for the turtle disc.
Right. And so now we know where the turtle is, I guess.
Yep, it was another frozen lake, though this one had frogs all around it.
Oh.
And no trees and no mountains this time.
Just frogs. No trees, no mountains, just
Right.
frogs.
Yep.
Blue frogs, right?
Blue
Were they
frogs.
blue frogs?
Light blue frogs. Very icy looking toads.
Were they like actual frogs or were they like ice?
No, they were flesh.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, not like dead frogs. What is that frog species called?
Frogs.
Blue poison?
Oh, there's like a frog species and it's like grungles or something like that.
Grungs?
Yeah.
No, there wasn't grungs, it was frogs.
Okay.
No, grungs are well known to the people of Canem. There's a whole city of them.
Oh, okay.
It's over at Lake Koyot.
Like, I didn't remember this shit.
I wish I could make songs in Roll20 loop, like at a certain point instead of them restarting.
Wait. Did we go back to New Pontus, or did we go back to... We went to Portaguala.
You went to Erudities.
Yeah.
we went to yes,
And
that's
then
right.
Portuguala.
That's where Wally bought some questionable puzzle boxes and a coconut. And there was magic items in them.
All right.
Were there ever?
Yeah, Wally almost died.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Wally took so much psychic damage that he might have like some permanent like brain damage.
I got a speaking of brain, not really brain damage, but I got a worm in my brain now.
Oh yes.
Cool.
Cryo says he's almost home.
I didn't think of his name yet, but I got him in there.
Oh, you're gonna name him?
You named
Yeah.
the brain?
I want to name it. I want to name it eventually. I'm still thinking of it.
Yeah.
Howard.
Howard?
Howard's a good name. Yeah, I'll name him
Howard.
Howard.
All right. Howard.
Hell yeah.
Howard it is. Now let me
Howard. Green worm.
let me get the NPC that I named Howard and change his name now.
Oh,
Wait, really?
No.
Oh.
okay.
I mean, I could totally see
Howard.
you naming an NPC Howard. Like there was like no question in my mind that you named an NPC Howard.
Just Howard.
Just
Yeah,
Howard.
Yeah. It's like how Beyonce only has one name or Madonna only has one name. This guy's just Howard.
Look, it's like kind of medieval times. People don't really have last names because they don't own land.
Oh. I thought everybody in medieval times was just named Baker.
Oh?
Or
Yeah.
Smith.
Everybody was a baker or a smith. Yep. You had they were all just named after their occupation. So you had baker, smith, tailor, poop cleaner, I guess. The poop cleaner line died out. They didn't manage to survive the diseases in the poop.
I thought you were just naming Doctor Who actors for a second.
What?
Oh.
I mean, I guess the British are still named like that.
Yeah. Anyway.
So you guys made it to Iguala, and what are you doing here in Iguala?
Masturbating.
That is one thing that you could do in Iguala.
We had things that we did. What are the things that we did?
Yeah, I wasn't here.
We the guy's toenails.
Yeah, good little old man with toenails and magic stuff.
Okay, to be clear, you haggled with an old, crusty item shop owner, and you were like, "Give us a better deal on these," and he was like, "Only if you help me trim my fingernails and toenails."
What the fuck did we just fight?
The untranslated text.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah. There's a game I played that was only half translated, and anytime some untranslated stuff came up, you would just get that error message. So it just kept
like
coming
that.
up, and I was like, well, fuck it, it's a boss now.
Amazing.
All of my bosses are deep cuts. Like meth gators and crocodiles. Like things that have been referenced like one time.
Right.
And like Chucky pigs.
What is Chucky Pigs even? I was not there for that.
Well, you see, in Britain, they don't know what words are.
Ah.
So they have a million words for everything, and none of them make any sense. A Chucky pig is a pill bug.
oh,
Oh, really?
Yes.
That's amazing.
They also call them cheesy bobs,
Cheesy peas.
Uncle Carpenters.
Yeah.
Etc.
Amazing.
No, they're not actually insects, that they're land.
Yeah, they're crustaceans. Yep.
I love to pull that fact out of my ass, I'm sorry.
You did that during EDF as well.
Yes, I know.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
When we had all the Chucky pigs in EDF.
Boy, did we ever.
Christine, we still need to get you to finish EDF. Both of them.
Mhm.
Both
Yeah.
of those EDF games. Yep.
One day.
One day. And we need to start on Risk of Rain as well at one point. At some point. It just got its full release, I think. It's no longer in early access. I think it's officially out.
How long has it been in early access?
Like over a year?
Yeah. It's been a long time.
Yeah.
I thought it'd been longer, to be honest.
Over a year is non-specific, so. There's Cryo. He's in game. He's not in call yet.
Good.
Oh,
There he
you
is.
go.
Hey Cryo, how's it going?
I'm alright. Shenanigans ensued. This is why I'm later than I expected. My bad.
You're very quiet today.
Am I?
Yeah.
I haven't changed my settings or anything.
Weird. Well, I'll just turn you up then. Say some things.
Some things I am saying for Brandon is feeling better. Hooray.
I mean, I wasn't really feeling bad. I just bit my tongue.
Don't bite your
It's
tongue.
not like I was
mister.
dying.
Don't die from biting your tongue, mister. This is bad.
I wouldn't do that. I probably couldn't do that. My tongue is very large.
Don't choke on your tongue.
I don't think I could do that either. My throat is very, very large.
Oh.
So you're saying you
Probably
have
good use.
what's the word? I'm like, a digestive system meant for guzzling.
I have a
He's
digestive.
Italian, so yeah.
What?
I said he's Italian, so yeah.
Don't tell anybody that. That's slander.
Well, I shall make you jealous, for I have homemade pizza.
One day I'm gonna go to the government and I'm gonna be like, can you like revoke that?
What, you being Italian?
Yeah, can they
Oh.
like cancel that?
Just cancel Italians.
Yeah, it's like
Blasphemy.
I'm only half, so can I like round that down, guys?
I mean, I'm Argentine Canadian, so technically I'm just full Canadian Argentinian by option, is how they say it. But
Really?
like, nah. I remember Argentina first, therefore I am Argentinian first. Deal with it.
Yeah, and I'm American.
Yeah, but wait, do you have like dual citizenship though?
Yes.
Yeah, no, Brandon doesn't have citizenship.
I've never set foot in Italy.
Blasphemy.
It's just it's forced upon him.
Exactly. It's literally just my mom is Italian, so
I mean,
the
it's
very
kinda like the whole-
definition of forced on me, of being here against my will. She's
mean,
always
just-
like, "You owe me one. I brought you into this world," and I'm like, "That is the worst thing you've ever done to me."
Oh god, it's like I didn't ask for this.
Okay, so now the gang is all here. Yay! We just got through the recap. We can get into the session proper now.
Cool.
So here you guys are in Iguala. Do you remember what the plan was? Why you're here in the first place?
Yeah, there was a guy that we need to talk to, and then we need to visit our mob boss.
Wait,
Who's
are we
been
gonna kill him
poisoned?
finally?
No,
Oh, okay.
I'm just
What
gonna
was
see
that,
what's
Sarah?
up.
I said, are we going to kill him finally?
I mean, it's up to you if you want to just walk in there and try to murder him.
Just give him a good old bonk.
Now, there's more information to be gained.
Giving him the infinite owie. Oh no, my cheese came out.
I mean,
You-
I'd rather avoid killing anyone if
Cryo.
that's something that we can avoid.
Yeah.
Speak into the
Oh,
mic
no.
as much as you can.
I moved the mic up because I went to take a bite.
There you go. Okay.
It was just more, oh no, my cheese came out. Do with that info what you will.
Okay.
Oh no, my cheese.
Hmm.
Anyway.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, Wally would like to prevent death as much as possible, but
If
You
it
know.
becomes difficult, then I'm going to take the easy way out. Where's my new pile driver?
Fuck it, just fucking. Oh no.
I need to try this thing out.
I mean, he does ask you to check your weapons at the door.
I argue that it's not a weapon.
Yeah, they can't pull the trigger.
Yeah, don't forget,
I mean,
brought
they
my
can
quote-unquote
pull the
thong.
trigger, but
I
Oh, right,
hit
it's
Mercy
well-launched
with my sling, calling it a thong. So, or not Mercy himself, but his guards.
Hey,
Anyway,
yo, Tony, check out this cool spike. Like, look into the barrel of this cool spike, Tony.
jeez. Anyway, however you want to play this. So the other guy that you had meant to see was Benigno di Severio, the governor of Iguala, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
So we can go and see Mr. Benigno,
Mr. Benigno.
Yeah,
or
so
we
Mr.
can go
Benny.
and see our boy Antonio.
Yeah, so where do you want to go first, basically? Benigno's or Antonio's?
Mario.
I mean, Benigno specifically, like, what did he have information on?
You're not entirely sure. All you know is that Benigno is that's on the wrong screen. Is a noted enemy or rival of Antonio.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we could learn a little bit more about Tony through him then. See why he wants him out of the picture.
Yeah, but don't be too explicit about it or he'll feed us a bunch of shite.
Yeah. Also, might be better to go talk to Tony first, because like he's got like spies everywhere. So it also is like,
yeah.
oh look, you guys went to Benigno. Why you went
Yeah,
to
see,
enemy
I was
guys?
just thinking that too. That's actually a really good idea.
I was thinking that too, but like I think he tried to sneak into the not being seen going to the governor's place.
I mean,
But yeah, we could move-
visibility,
we
but
could-
like you just appear out of nowhere in the middle of like all these people. They're gonna freak out on you.
Yeah, we could meet up with Tony first.
Okay.
We've been noted going there multiple times before anyway.
Alright, so going over to Antonio's villa.
Yeah.
Alright, here we are over at Antonio's villa. Except, the scene's a little different this time. Let me just...
Oh. Is there no giant whale?
No, that's still there. He converted that into like a... It's basically hanging in this little poolside structure. So people can like sit there and have cervezas while sitting underneath the giant whale.
Fun
Oh.
day.
But no, Antonio is actually bedridden right now.
You know what?
Oh, right.
I wonder if we have any cervezas in the basement. It's a good night for cervezas. Anyway. Antonio is bedridden.
Yes.
So we go to him and we're like, Antonio, we told you, if you beat your meat too much, this is what happens.
No, don't say this. He's gonna be like, what?
I mean, Yax has like literally no relationship with this guy.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you make it over to Antonio's villa. Some of his goons recognize you, and you go through the regular procedures of dropping off your weapons and spellcasting focuses and whatnot, and they'll be returned to you when you leave the villa.
Mm-hmm.
You can drag yourselves selves on over to Antonio here, who's just sitting in his bedroom.
Oh, down south?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
Where am I?
That's a good
Am I not
question.
here?
You might not even be here. You might need to drag yourself in.
Yeah, I guess last time you guys were here, you dropped off a fucking whale.
Yeah.
I wasn't here for that.
Okay, so Antonio has a few people tending to him, and he sits up in bed seeing you and says, Ah, welcome back to Oguala, friends. I had hoped that you would not have to see me this way. It is good you have come. There is actually a very dire matter that I wish to discuss with you.
Did you beat your meat too much?
Did I do what? Oh, no, I tend to only have my meat baked into pies.
Okay, forget I said anything.
Yeah, how can we help?
This is a matter that I can only trust to you after the work that you did for me, ridding me of that Eduardo bastard. As you can see, there has been an attempt on my life. I was nearly killed by poisoned wine. If not for my inhuman constitution, I surely would be facing my maker right now. Now you understand what kind of chaos Iguala would be thrown into in my absence, yes? So it is important to root out and deal with whatever miscreant has it out for me. I request of you that you find this would-be assassin and bring them before me. I have some of my closest men trying to root them out, but alas, I am unable to join the investigation myself. I must focus on resting and regaining my full strength. However, my man Javier here can fill you in on what details you may need to investigate. And of course, I would reward you handsomely for your help. Not to talk figures, but I am willing to offer as much as I would have paid for an artifact like the trident I sent you after before.
Right. Do you have any leads on?
His man beside him, Javier, can fill you in so far. Here's Javier. He may look a lot like Santiago, but forget that. I just didn't want to get another thug miniature.
Santiago. Santiago's twin brother. Oh.
Hey Frago, how's it going?
Hi, Froggo.
How you doing? No meeps tonight. Oh, there we go.
Everybody hunt.
Yeah, I had a hiccup stuck.
Oh.
It's no fun. I want to use Zone of Truth on Javier.
What?
Accuse him of it.
What? Keep in mind that Zone of Truth. Also, they took your spellcasting focuses.
Do I need spellcasting focus?
Yes. Every spellcaster needs a spellcasting focus.
I guess it's like it's my component pouch, right?
Well, no, you need like a spellcasting focus. Like you need a wand or a stone or whatever.
Yeah, like Wally's is the stone in the middle of his wizardology book.
I never. I don't think I've ever thought of what my spellcasting focus would be. Okay.
I thought all this time you were just using like just like a stick.
I don't think it was explained because he's not a dedicated spellcaster.
Ooh, forbidden bread.
Forbidden bread?
Is it moldy or something?
Steal bread from a seagull.
You should see what I posted in Waste Containment. I think it's one of the best cards I've ever seen.
Just
Forbidden
post it in the D&D chat.
If I must, I'll post it there too.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Right, so... One sec.
I'm gonna have to figure out what my spellcasting focus should be then.
It'd just be a rock.
Just be a rock.
It's
A rock that she hides up her butt. Who's gonna want to take that?
A really dedicated fetishist.
Mm.
Okay, let's do this. Let's have a look, see what I got, and I'll choose something real quick. I'll call it spellcasting focus.
Yeah, specifically Rangers use Druidic Focus.
So like a stick. Like you said before.
Yeah, basically it's
Do you have an art? Do you have an object like, I don't know, like a lucky amulet? Like you can be like, oh, this is my lucky houndstooth.
Well, I got like that supposed what's it called? My owlbear trophy thing. So I guess I can call that my spellcasting focus and call it a day.
The examples that they give are sprig of mistletoe, totem, wooden staff, yew wand.
What's the owl bear totem?
It's just like a claw and maybe like a couple like feathers from the owl bear. A little carving on it.
That seems decent to me, anyway. But I'm not the DM, so.
Ooh, Froggo's posting. Is that bread? That looks like mushrooms. What is
You
that?
said forbidden bread.
Yeah, what is that? Look in Twitch chat.
Nice.
Let's click.
There's some forbidden bread on like a tree nearby where I live.
This is
Forbidden
mushrooms.
bread. Forbidden pancakes.
Yeah.
Man.
Give it a taste.
Give this a lick. Just a little blem.
Um,
Blem, blem.
Wonderful.
yeah, it is a mushroom. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just to balance spellcasting, so you can't like spellcast just using your body. So if you're like in a situation where your hands are tied and you don't have your spellcasting focus, etc., you can't just magic your way out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so Javier informs you of the goings-on of things. He says, "Thank you for taking my boss's request. Here is everything that we know from what we have gathered, and the conclusions that we have come to based on that. Signor Antonio was poisoned when enjoying a bottle of wine. This implies that the culprit was somebody who was under, or at least pretending to be under, the boss's employ. We have already done a thorough investigation of all of the kitchen staff and have not found any leads there. Now, with all of them excluded, the only ones who could have had the easy access to the boss's drinks would have been the shippers and movers. That is, the caravaneers who import and distribute the alcohol that our company, Don Antonio's Winery, produces. Actually, there was an incident recently where one group of our caravaneers went rogue on a trip to the oasis in the Sovra Desert, where we grow the cactus fruits for our company rum. They stole a large portion of our stock and began distributing it illegally. We believe they may have been paid off or possibly threatened by a rival company. Either that or they were infiltrators to begin with. And now we would investigate the individuals involved in this, but there is a problem. That is the Magnet of Aguala. You see, the Magnet, Benigno di Severio, is the authority in town, and he has arrested the alcohol smugglers, and is refusing to let anyone from our company speak to them. So if you're looking for a lead, then it may be best for you to try and find an audience with Magnet di Severio.
Right.
Why did he arrest these people?
Because they were alcohol smuggling.
Oh.
Because the devil drinks bad.
I'm also a little bit curious of those fellows who brought over the trident. Do you know how we could contact them or anything like that?
They're known as the Relic Hunters Coterie. They operate out of Kremios. They are ruin delvers. They specialize in the exchange of magical artifacts.
Cool.
Can we see the trident? Just so we know like what we were trying to find before.
He indicates where it is hanging in Antonio's gallery.
Does it look like the one that
It
we
looks
found?
identical to the trident that you guys found.
Wait, so how do we know we had the right one?
Okay.
When we get to Nepontes, they're like, "Yep, this is the right one."
Oh, I guess they would know.
Yeah.
I'm hoping they would know. That would be my sincere hope. Because I don't want to get labeled a thief.
Yeah. Well, he can't like detect magic because he's like.
Lean forward, Cryo.
Wally can like check it himself because like his spellcasting focus is gone. He can do detect magic, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It should be fine. We don't really need to know.
Yeah, I'm not
we,
particularly curious about it.
yeah, but it's kind of good if we want a forgery to be done, I guess. just find these fellows.
Yeah,
Yeah,
perhaps.
we should have a talk with them. I feel like not that we care, but
Them's was fakes, wasn't it?
What are they called?
The relic hunters coterie.
do
Okay.
you know what Antonio was poisoned with? Besides,
We haven't been able to identify the poison, but clearly it is a poison that works when ingested. Perhaps there is a poisoner that you can speak with in town, an apothecary.
We have a poisoner's kit?
What were the symptoms? If we're gonna speak to the
I don't fucking know,
apothecary.
man. He tells you the symptoms.
Okay.
He got
Well,
the big
if
oof.
we're gonna speak to a chemist, that's what they're gonna ask.
Yeah, so I'll just tell you the symptoms. I haven't come up with them.
Just
We actually spoke to the poisoner last stream after you went to bed. So we kind of did this in reverse order.
Yeah, we can just go back there.
He mentioned that most poisons are very, very difficult to... or rather, most poisons that can kill super, super quickly are difficult to disguise in things. So it would take an expert to disguise it in alcohol.
Oh.
And he mentioned that group... I could just kind of go over that again for you if you want. If you
Yeah.
want to visit the poisoner again.
Yeah, we're doing that.
Okay.
I know there was assassin's blood. That one was ingested.
Yeah.
There's some fumes that's like inhaled because it's fumes. That's all there was.
Yeah, we can just go over to the guy and talk to him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just easier. That
So yeah, he'll give you a recap. So he says that the only poisoners that he knows that operate with that level of skill are the ones that operate out of Samaria.
Okay.
Right, or perhaps you might find the poisoner there.
Perhaps. Yeah, we should probably go to the guy, Mayor,
To the magnet?
Mr. Mayor.
Okay. Alright, so you request an audience with Benigno di Severio. And since you are a relatively high-profile adventuring company, you actually do manage to get an appointment,
Nice.
and eventually
Oh, yeah.
he sees you. Here, let's just all meet up over here. Right in this area here. Let's pretend this is his office.
Oh,
I don't see Loishka, so I gotta put down Loishka.
There you go. You don't need everybody, just whoever wants to converse. But the magnet greets you and says, "Welcome to Aguala. You are adventurers, yes? Our city welcomes you most warmly. You see, travelers and traders and sailors of all kind are what fuels Aguala's economy and brings us wealth, so your kind are always treated as friends to the magnet's office. Now, what business are you here to discuss? Is it regarding trade, perhaps?"
That
no.
could be a topic like afterwards.
Yeah, definitely. But right now, we currently have other business too. So, yeah, I guess we should. I don't know. How do you guys want to approach this? We could mention everything that happened with Antonio, right?
Yeah, I don't think we need to
I'm sure this guy knows already.
cover up anything.
Yeah. Okay. So let's just be pretty forward about it.
Ah, the business with Fat Tony, huh? Oi,
Fat
oi. May Zern have mercy on my pockets. What is Antonio offering you to come to his aid in this investigation?
The usual.
Hold on. He said as much as the what's it calls? It's the relic. How much were we paid for that shit?
Well, whatever it is, if you would hear me out, I would like to propose to your company an arrangement of sorts. And I am willing to make a deal with you, if gold is what you are most interested in. Would you hear me out?
Okay.
Let's hear him out.
What do you have to offer besides the gold?
Well, let's see. How about I get to that? I'd like you to hear me out first.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fine with that.
In that case, allow me to explain something for you about the way that the Guala is run. You see, the Magnet's office is the law and authority. My caballeros keep the peace in town as best they can, and protect the people from smugglers, robbers, slavers, and other such evildoers. However, the only law that truly operates in the Guala is the law of coin. And coin is what Antonio has more than anybody else in the Canaan Sea. So, because of that, in the interest of keeping both my head and my position as protector of this town, I am forced to turn a blind eye to all of Fat Tony's less than legal dealings. Unless, of course, I can discover something so heinous that he is up to that no other merchant will ever deal with him again. Something along the lines of slavery or trafficking, perhaps. So, here is the deal. I want you to run an independent investigation regarding Antonio's connection to any kind of unsavory business of this sort. And if you do this, I will make sure that the story gets out, and the Mercantile Guild of Canaan will no longer expect me to turn a blind eye to Antonio's activities. And I will be able to shut him down and arrest him. Now, as for your reward in this, I will grant you a portion of the wealth that the Magnet's office will be seizing from Fat Tony's company. That is Don Antonio's winery. If you wish, I can even turn over that lovely villa that he lives in to your company for your personal use.
Oh.
So, what do you say?
Oh no. Hold on, I need a fart.
Great.
Well, I cast butt grease.
Okay. So,
Is anyone else in the room, or is it just us and him? Just
He has a secretary.
okay.
okay. So I guess let's fucking see. I need to think about this really hard. Because, you know,
We already got some dirt on him.
Wally's got a boner for justice. And that's definitely something that is in his best interest.
I'm gonna just like whisper to Wally a wee bit, like, it isn't like Sumeria some of the places that like have a lot of like the slavery trafficking,
Yeah.
and if we have an assassin from there, that would be like a huge lead too, because maybe like Antonio like did something, didn't pay someone, assassins from Sumeria.
Yeah, I guess alright. So this guy's notoriously like kind of anti-Antonio, yes?
Benigno? Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so we can trust him.
What other illegal thing has Tony been
Do you want
doing?
me to
other
use
than
Zone of Truth
smuggling?
on him? With his
no.
permission.
I mean, why bother?
When you ask somebody to have a zone of truth put over them, typically they'll take it as an insult.
Oh, so I
Yeah.
guess we insulted all our coworkers then. Or I guess all our workers.
No, it's okay, whatever. You pay him handsomely.
We do.
Anyway, Arugi, what were you asking?
What was I asking?
No.
Just what kind of extra legal activities Antonio
Oh
was
yeah,
up to.
what has he been doing?
Okay,
illegally?
so rumored, unconfirmed. It said that Antonio has dealings in privateering.
What's that?
So attacking ships and basically pirating them and stealing their goods, the goods of other merchants, in order to take them for himself and sell them on the high seas. That's one thing. Another one is, of course, human trafficking and slavery. Another one is smuggling alcohol and selling it in places where the sale of such is not legal and selling it under the counter so that it doesn't get taxed and whatnot.
Not to mention it's like mind-bending alcohol.
Yep, that's another one, is
Yeah.
handing out substances that are less than safe. And then just a bunch of other minor stuff, just drugs, prostitution, etc., weapon dealing. Kind of got a finger in every pie.
Is the secretary safe to trust?
I guess we don't know that.
Yeah, you don't really know that. Benigno would vouch for them.
So, it's already known that he's doing the mind control.
It's not known. A few people have suspected it, but they've been silenced, as you've learned.
Okay. So Wally comes in. He says, "How do we know that you are on the side of justice?"
How do you know that I'm on the side of justice? Well, for one, I am an enemy of that snake, Fat Tony. For
Okay.
another, I seek for Guala's mercantile sector to be run without needing to rely on such underhanded businesses as Antonio's has. We in Guala value mercantilism and trading above all, and we think it is a sacred thing. The patron deity of Guala is Zern, if you know of Zern.
I've heard of Zern.
The god of contracts and trades.
Yeah, our day follows that god, but not as much as
Yeah.
opening now, at least.
We believe in doing things much more by the books and in the fair way. If that is your idea of justice, then that is the idea of justice that we follow.
Well, I don't like any crime or anyone getting hurt. That's my idea of justice. So if there was some way that we could remove that, then hopefully we could work together. I guess we could
I am in
also
agreement.
Yeah, I guess we can also exchange some information. So we have technically been tasked to find the person that has poisoned Antonio, and it seems as though the poisons were very carefully masked, and apparently this kind of skill can be traced back to poisoners in Samaria.
Indeed.
Sorry. Yeah.
Actually, allow me to provide you with a lead.
Mm-hmm.
One of the men we captured has been acting as an informant for us. You may have heard of the incident with the rum runners who defected from Fat Tony's company and began selling alcohol on their own with no permits. Well, we have the ringleader of this group in protective custody. You may begin questioning with him and seeing what you find out. Now, his testimony alone would not be enough to put Antonio away, so I want you to follow whatever leads he gives you to their source.
Okay, that works.
Good. Thank you for your help in this, by the way, and make sure that Antonio hears nothing of this arrangement, understand?
Yeah, understood.
What arrangement?
Oh.
Exactly.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay. So he directs you to somebody who is being held in custody called Nadal,
Okay.
and we can
This is
just
where you zone of truth without permission.
what?
I said this is where you zone of truth without permission.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's
something
true.
that you can definitely do.
Yep, and I definitely will.
Okay.
Give it a boop pop. There you go.
Oh, okay, good.
All right.
If he's
So
uncooperative, I can just flex at him and scare the shit out of him or something.
so here you have Nadal. Nadal is a rather jittery sort. Seems
Hi
very
there.
very suspicious. What's this? Children.
Yeah,
You
we're
aren't
adventurers.
you aren't working for Antonio, are you? You are with the magnet, right?
Yes.
What was that, Sarah?
I said, do I look like a child to you?
No, but you being here does not suddenly cause these children here to disappear.
That's okay. We're with the Funky Crunch and we're cool.
Okay.
Look, this is my lizard.
Look, the
This
magnets already offered me a plea deal saying I'd avoid prison and be provided for if I gave up everything I knew about Fat Tony's business, but I've got no guarantee. How about when this is all over, you folk help smuggle me out of Iguala? Does that sound good?
Okay, we have a business.
Okay,
What?
great.
No,
What?
this is the opposite of justice.
What? He's okay, like, what did he do, though?
He stole from Antonio and started distributing his alcohol on his own.
Yeah, so where's
that
the
it,
crime?
Alright, fine.
Did you have any other motive for doing this, or was it just the money for you?
Well, money is definitely a big thing. But maybe I should tell you the story.
Sure.
Yeah.
So it was my boys who were behind the poisoning. That bottle that made it to Fat Tony, that's not the only bottle we ended up spiking. We spiked it with some powerful stuff too. Supposed to come from sandworms. You know about sandworms?
Oh, shit.
We've heard
Those are
about
nasty.
sandworms.
Most
We
powerful
heard exactly about sandworms
Yeah.
from one guy.
Most powerful poison known to kill them, short of something like a green dragon. Now, as for where we got this stuff, that's where this all comes together. We got it from the
laugh.
humanoid traffickers who used to rule the roost over at the oasis in the Silver Desert.
Oh,
I
shit.
forget what they...
Like we know them. I said you say this like we know them.
Well, you gotta listen for a bit.
Alright.
You actually do know that there were humanoid traffickers that
Yeah, we
operated
heard
out of
this.
the Aracamosa Oasis, and Antonio ended up taking over the place and kicking him out.
Mhm.
But yeah, we got the poison from the humanoid traffickers who used to rule the roost over at the Oasis in the Silver Desert. I forgot exactly what they called themselves. It was something in Undercommon. Nothing I speak, but we call them the Silver Body Snatchers. You see, they've got a bad history with Tony's boys, and they offered us a pretty big prize to go after Fat Tony himself. Way too big to pass up. Now, those guys, they're set up over in Erudities and Samaria and the path between, so basically if you want to get anything on Tony, you should be looking in the desert, checking out his operations there, and maybe seeing if you can get the help of some of his rivals. That is, if you can stand to deal with humanoid traffickers like their lot. Anyway, it seemed to me like they wanted to reclaim their turf at the Oasis, because that's the only place where those cacti, you know, those ones that Don Antonio's winery uses for its special rum grow. Now, I have no idea personally what their interest in those cacti is, but the location's important to the Silver Snatchers. Now, the whole oasis down there is under Antonio's control, and the farms and distillery and all that are super high security. I don't think you'd be able to get in there without Antonio's direct approval signed and inked. So if you're looking for anything there, it's either you get approval, you sneak in, or you storm the place, I reckon. Anyway, any questions?
Are the people snatchers humanoid? Are they those like insect things?
No, they are humanoid. What insect things?
Boy, and then goatee. In character, you wouldn't know. Out of character, I can't fucking remember. I will find a picture of them and post them to D&D chat so people aren't confused. But they're in the lore. They're like slavers and weirdos. Anyway,
Like the frog people?
no.
Definitely not the frog people.
Like-
Frog people need water.
Oh my god.
Let's get some clearance to where is it called from Tony?
To the Aracamosa Oasis.
Yeah, let's see if we get some clearance from him.
So we could probably get clearance from him, be like thinking like trying to hit up any and all possible angles for leads. I want to.
Yeah, I guess we could probably ask if he has any bases in the desert or whatever, and see if he would like let us know about that on his own. Because I don't know if we want to basically go in there and be like, yeah, we talked to the people that are in protective custody.
Yeah.
So
Basically admitted that they're the ones that did this to you.
I think
If
I
we
think you know
smuggle you
that
out of
about-
Koala, what are
we
you
should-
gonna do with yourself?
Oh, I don't know. I could probably find myself a regular job. Sure, that's what criminals do. They reform themselves, right?
We got a bunch of those.
Yeah, we got a bunch of those, so
Yeah, we're some Australia shit right here. Reforming criminals and turning them into citizens.
if you got like any skills that are like super useful, we could probably find a use for them. If you just want to start over, learn something new, we can do that for you too.
Yeah, sounds good to me, honestly. I just kind of want to get as far away from Aguala as possible. Preferably far away from the desert, too.
How do you-
We're based in
stationed
Cremius.
up. Yeah.
How do you feel about a job in Cremius?
Does it pay well?
Well, I mean,
You pay pretty well.
Right.
Do I have to do a lot?
Hey now, are you trying to get reformed, or are you trying to go back to your lazy dealings of criminal life?
To be honest, I just want to be somewhere where nobody knows who I am.
I mean, we'll know who you are, but we'll keep you safe so long as you don't do no crimes or mess with us in a negative way. I am wearing green dragon armor.
What the hell, dude?
he mentioned that like the purple worm's like most potent aside from green dragon, so you know. Just showing off how we can deal with green dragons. We can deal with
I don't
others.
really appreciate being threatened.
Yeah, don't threaten people, Iskra.
Fair enough.
Anyway, do you have any other questions?
He was pretty thorough. You said that you laced a few different bottles, right?
Yeah. Well, the bottles were provided to us by the body snatchers.
Mm-hmm. And where are the body snatchers currently stationed?
Well, like I said, they operated between Erudities and Samaria.
Is there anyone of prominent we should be aware of for the body snatchers?
I don't think I'd be able to name names, and again, all their names are in some weird undercommon language, not names that I'm super familiar with.
We don't happen to have any notes in Undercommon from them?
Nope.
Okay.
Okay. So then, somewhere between Samaria and Erudities, yeah? Do they have a specific place that's like a proper base, or do they just
They
kind of
hide
wander?
out. They have hideouts in Erudities, and they have hideouts in Samaria. Beyond
Okay.
How
that,
did
I
they
don't.
contact-
I don't know. They contacted us in Erudities.
Okay.
Oh, Niyogi. Jesus,
What?
that's what
Oh,
that was
yeah,
some sort of-
Nyogi. Those are aberrations.
Yeah,
Yeah.
But in the lore, they're like they're like slavers. and they trade people
in
and stuff like
D&D lore, but that's whatever setting they're in.
that. Okay, never mind. Anyway, that's what I thought you were talking about. But I was like, oh, they
If you want to know what they are, mostly you're looking at drow.
Okay. So, basically, the Funky Crunch is going to shut down slavery. Is what
Yeah.
this is gonna be.
Because I'm not for letting them recover and start slaving again.
Yeah.
Forgotten realms.
No, we're gonna diddle the shit out of these what's
Yeah.
it called, fellas.
Yeah, we're going to find these guys, potentially talk to them, shank them, and then go into Antonio's garden and start stomping on his flower bed.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay, so in that case, what is the next step?
Though maybe we shouldn't stomp on his flower bed yet, because we should probably get like proof of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so let's
Eh.
see if we can go to maybe Rudities or Or I don't know, maybe we should go back to Antonio and see if
Yeah.
he'll tell us about any of his bases over in Samaria. Or wherever.
We could mention just the whole fact of like, since he took over the area, maybe it's just like.
I mean, don't
Samaria-
mention that he took over the area. I don't know if we're supposed to know that.
We
it's
could
common knowledge,
probably
isn't it?
bring up that we got information from what's it called? This defector dude.
No,
But don't give him the whole
Definitely not
story.
him.
Like,
no, don't do that, because
no. Like,
he's not supposed to be under protective custody.
say we got information from him that what's it called? That it was the what's it called, fellas, that tried to assassinate him?
The body
Body
snatchers?
Yeah, the body snatchers.
The booty snatchers.
Mm,
Perhaps we could shift the blame onto the body snatchers since we're gonna try to diddle the shit out
Or
of
we
them
could
anyway.
literally just say, hey, this type of poison's from Samaria, and we heard about your beef with the body snatchers.
But then it's like, how did we hear that where the poison was from?
Because we...
'Cause-
Because we talked to this guy.
No, not because we talked to this guy, because we talked to somebody who knows
I mean,
about
Antonio
poisoner.
Antonio knows that this guy is in Benigno's custody.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, he told you about him as well.
Oh.
Well, Javier told you about him, but yeah.
yeah, but he also doesn't know who the fucking guy is.
Yeah. And if this guy knows that like it was a poison, then that's just like a huge like suspect thing on him. Like, oh, he's the one that poisoned or whatever. Him and his group, which
I
is
think-
true.
He just said he told us that Tony already knows that he got poisoned by that dude.
He doesn't know that he got poisoned by that dude. He knows that he just got poisoned and by who he doesn't know.
Oh no.
Yeah, this dude. He knows that this dude's here. Not that he poisoned him. Is basically what's up. We don't
Yeah,
want to
he just
reveal.
knows that for some reason this guy is under protective custody, and they're not letting him speak to the guy. Why? Who knows? Turns out apparently he was the one that actually poisoned him, but they're not going after him because he would have already been dead if they knew.
Hmm.
Wait, who does Tony suspect then right now? Because he told us he suspected someone.
Some in guy that
Yeah.
that you know
He doesn't suspect someone in particular. He has various suspicions.
Like
But
it could
that's
be
for-
someone
for us
from
to
the
find out.
bottling place and all that.
What?
Like it could be someone like from where his rum is made and like shipped and all that. So like various possible groups or leads.
Why can't we literally just say we suspect the people he fucked over?
because then he's gonna want to come in and kill these guys. We're throwing them under the bus.
Not
No, the
these
body
guys, but-
snatchers.
Oh, the body
Body
snatchers?
Yeah, I thought that's what we were gonna blame.
I mean, isn't his takeover of the body snatcher, like, is that, like, would be relatively easy to find knowledge? It'd be like,
It's not common knowledge.
it's not common knowledge, but
Yeah, so it's basically the same as us coming up to him and being like, yeah, we heard that you took over operations of fucking slaves.
what if we go to Bear,
What?
right? What's his guy who talked to us? His name that I've already forgotten.
What?
The name of the guy that we're talking to.
Javier.
Javier.
No.
Yes. What if,
Javier is Antonio's aide.
right.
Do you
So
mean the
what if we go
magnet?
to- Pardon?
The magnet, right?
No,
No,
Yes.
Magnus right
Oh,
here.
yeah.
Benigno, yeah, Benigno.
Benito's. I'm talking about Javier though.
Javier
So
is,
what if-
yeah, Javier is Antonio's aide.
So what if we went to Javier and
Mm-hmm.
we just said we talked to somebody who knows about poisons, and they said that it sounds like expert techniques out of Samaria. He might just go ahead and say something like, "Oh, it could be those guys at the Oasis."
Mhm.
yeah, which is
Well,
what I was
Antonio's
proposing.
boys are at the Oasis. Antonio controls the Oasis.
Or
Yeah,
that's
so
what
I
it used
wanted-
to be.
But they know
formerly,
that they-
yeah, formerly it was the body snatchers who,
Right, but here knows that they took the Oasis from the body snatchers, who would have motive then to poison Antonio.
Okay, just say the words that you want to say to the person you want to say them to, then.
I want to say to Javier,
Okay,
we talked to an expert on poisons,
okay.
and they said it sounds like methods used in Samaria.
Then you think it is some group from Samaria who has made an attempt on Antonio's life?
Yes.
Most likely. Does he have any news in?
One at a time, please. Sarah, you start.
I said, do you have any idea who that might be?
Well,
Investigate.
there are many smaller groups that operate out of Samaria who who have come into conflict with our group's various disputes, be it us muscling in on their trade routes or businesses or what have you.
But anyone that would have access to the trade goods themselves?
Or poisons?
And no, nobody would have access to our trade goods aside from people from our company, so it would have had to have been subterfuge.
Are there any bases around the area that you have there that we could potentially investigate?
Bases of ours? Along where, exactly?
The trade route.
We don't operate anywhere near Samaria ourselves. But we do carry out operations in Erudities, which is where any group from Samaria would usually go to trade.
So maybe there's a run in there, and then mix up kerfuffle, who knows what.
Yeah, so we could probably see if there's any place in Erudities that we can get access to. Is there any place that we could potentially investigate in Erudities to see if we can get any more leads, or?
Yeah, we do have a base of operations in Erudities. Look for a tavern there. He gives you the name of a tavern that's associated with Antonio and his business.
Okay. Okay.
Is there anything else? Anything else you need us for?
I don't think so.
Not that I can think of right now.
Yeah, other than that we haven't brought up yet. I'm not gonna say this to him, but like the farms, right? We didn't get the pass to there.
No, we
At
didn't
the
get
Oasis.
the pass, and if anything, it seems like he's avoided telling us about that.
Mm-hmm.
So it's probably good not to
Yeah.
go and do that. That's why I was trying to kind of dodge around the issue, and not just go in for the kill, because I feel like he's gonna execute us if we find out.
Yeah, because like that's probably where he's got his secrets to his mind-altering rum. And
Yeah, and human trafficking.
Yep.
That's why I was trying to like lead him into it to see if he would tell us about
Yeah.
it.
So go check out that farm, fellow.
Yeah, we can't like press him too hard on like something like that, because then he'd be like, "Why are you so curious about that?"
Mm-hmm.
Why not? And then you get suspicious, and then he'd try and kill us.
Okay. Excellent.
Yeah,
Smokey is very angry at something.
Probably a raccoon in the yard, or a skunk.
Oh man, for whatever reason, my mom like she has this little wreath she made, right? This is just like a nice little front door welcome wreath, and a flippin' squirrel just jumped up on it and was just kind of like dangling about it, like trying to figure out what the hell's going on, because just moving everywhere.
Hmm.
It had like a big ass walnut in his mouth too. It was
Can
just
I
like,
burn a walnut in this wreath?
yeah, I don't know. It had a walnut in its mouth. It was grabbing this wreath, trying to figure out where to like grab, because things kept moving around on it. And I tried taking a photo, but of course, jumps down the moment I like get my camera ready.
F.
Yeah, it's squirrels.
Yeah. And then Cat was just kind of staring as well, like stood up towards door trying to look.
Did cat make the little noise?
He didn't this time. I do miss it though, just a little like trill and chirps that they do.
Yeah.
I love them.
Anyway, so what is the plan?
Let's stop by and, I guess, let the guy know that we've sort of investigated a bit, like the mayor dude. I'm just gonna call him mayor dude forever.
Okay. The magnet,
Magnet man.
yeah, the magnet of Iguala Benigno di Severio. Head of the
What are
Iguala
magnets?
Caballeros.
We just don't know.
I'll call him Iman.
What?
Okay.
Iman.
Why?
Oh.
Magnet in Spanish.
Oh.
Oh.
Iman.
Oh, I see. Okay. But yeah, so we're gonna come up to him and say that we prodded around and it seems like they are very much secretive about the territory of Thingamajig.
Of the
Samaria.
Oasis?
Yeah.
Or of what?
Or yeah, like their oasis over there. Yeah.
Yeah, the Oasis
See if
is not near Samaria.
Okay.
Oh.
It's like the other way lately. Like
Yeah.
Sumeria's going west.
Here, let me
Oasis going
pull up
east.
the. Actually, you guys can look at the world map at any point now. You have it in your journals.
Oh.
Yeah, I could just do that.
Oh.
Yeah. It's like going towards Manicore Den, but further.
Going towards what now?
Like the Manicore Den.
The what? Oh, the Manticore Den, right.
I'm gonna try and raise my own volume a bit higher. to see that
There's the Eurekamosa Oasis, and there's Samaria.
Mm-hmm.
Am I too loud or am I good still?
You're fine.
Good.
Okie dokie.
You mentioned Erudities specifically. Should we go back and be like, do you guys have any other desert bases or anything like that?
Yeah, sure.
Well, you asked. The only place that's like a station that they operate out of, other than the Arakamosa Oasis, is that place that they mentioned in Erudities.
Alright, yeah.
Yeah, but they never mentioned the oasis itself, right?
No, they didn't.
They omitted that detail. Okay.
Alright, that's cool.
Okay. So I guess we might as well go to Erudities now.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's fucking do it.
All right. Where the heck? There it is. Okay, welcome to Erudities. It's only a day by boat, so
Do we have someone that can make like really good forgeries?
Yeah.
of what?
The relic fellows, right?
I was thinking maybe we could make like a fake map or something, and be like, "Hey, we found this," and there's supposed to be some like crazy hidden treasure there in Rakamosa or whatever. Have like some just cause to go. See what
What? Who are you showing this? What?
we could show to Antonio.
Be like,
No
hey,
way.
there's a yeah, I don't understand what your goal is here.
Have like a just cause to go there. Maybe have him be like, "Oh, you found it? Sure, bring over that said treasure or whatever."
Probably
No, I'm
not.
pretty sure he'd just be like, "Do not go there."
Yeah.
This is provoking him very much. So
Probably gonna heighten security.
he's probably gonna shank us.
Erudities is not really known for its swole men. No, this is Wizard Town, but wherever the party goes, they bring swole with them.
Yeah.
Okay, so in Erudities, you're looking for the place where Antonio operates, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that would be this little shady pub here.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that pub.
Yep. And when you... This is I don't think you guys have been to this pub before.
Didn't like, isn't that where Rodeus got hit with a curse?
No, that was in Iguala. You're in Erudities now.
I'm pretty sure we
Right.
check out the alcohol. We've been in every pub so far. I'm pretty
We've
sure.
been in every single one.
Yeah.
Is it the lower right one?
Yeah, in the bottom right. I don't think anything happened in here.
Yeah, nothing eventful happened.
Yeah,
We just
anyway.
bought some alcohol.
You notice that the sign on the pub says Tilson family.
Oh,
Who's Tilson?
You recognize the Tilson family name. It's come up a couple times. For one,
yeah.
it's the crowd pleasers that you have are brewed by Tilson over in Greatheart.
Yeah, they took over Frothy's design and basically booted him out, right?
And for another thing, you remember that when you first met Greta, the Tilson's family didn't just deal with alcohols; they also dealt with all kinds of different liquids, basically. Volatile liquids seems to be their business. It was their wagon that Greta ended up exploding in order to attack the Chimera during Operation Spicy Boys.
What the hell?
Where she did not die.
Mm-hmm. Where I completely miscalculated the Chimera's damage and wrote plus 12 instead of plus 4. But yes, this is the Tilson's family pub, Arudity's branch associated with Don Antonio's winery.
So
Okay.
just opened up. Is this a new?
No, it's not new.
Oh, it's not new.
Seems as though Antonio's winery has some kind of connection with the Tilson family. Possibly business partners.
Okay.
Yeah, what information are you here looking for exactly?
Basically, I mean, they deal with volatile liquids, right? That's probably a good lead.
Yeah. So what are you? Let's put a bartender here. Here, let's see. This will be our bartender. Call him the manager of this establishment. What do you want to ask him?
The boss of this gym, in other words.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Honk.
Oh, great. My favorite. Stop.
Smoke.
Why does he have to be such a weenie? But yeah, I don't know. Who's this guy? Is he important? Is
No.
this bartender?
No,
Is there
he's
anyone
he's
here?
just a goon.
Yeah, okay. How do we speak to anyone important here?
He's the most important guy you're gonna find. They're not important
Oh,
enough to have names.
Mark.
Put it on the counter and be like, "Get me your manager, Tony sent us."
I'm the manager. What do you want to know? Ask me any question.
Okay, guys, we found the manager.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm being a dick.
So we're here on behalf of Antonio?
Oh, yeah? Big man, Big Tony sent you?
Yeah.
What's your business?
So have you heard about what has happened to him, or no?
What's happened to him? What,
Yeah.
something happened to Big Tony?
Apparently a poisoning.
What? No, I didn't hear anything about this.
Yeah, well...
Antonio has been keeping this, or trying to keep this, very hush-hush.
Oh,
Oh, okay. Well, either way, don't spread it around.
Yeah, of course not. Cross my heart.
Yeah. I didn't know this was supposed to be a secret. He never prefaced it with it needs to be a secret.
It was, it's something that you heard of in rumors. It's not something that was, like, publicly declared.
well, it's too late. It's out already. So.
Yeah. So right now we're doing some business for him and, investigating, the incident, and
I see.
Yeah, so we figured that we should go in and check any of his you know, business partners and such, and basically check on his base of operations and all that in various areas. So
Yeah, well, you can inspect here. We're on the up and up.
okay, have you guys had any kind of activity, I suppose, here?
Well, there was an incident a little while ago where some runners went rogue.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they ended up stealing a whole bunch of shipments and tried to sell them out from under us.
Okay, is there anything that you can tell us about that? Like, anything more concise? Like, I don't know. for
What's there to
example-
tell? I heard they ended up catching the guys over in Iguala when they tried to sell there.
Mm-hmm. Okay, but this isn't something that is like personally affected you in any way, yes?
Well, it's been a little hole in the coin pouch, so to speak.
Okay. I don't know. Should I ask if he's had any like personal experiences with anyone suspicious or something like that coming by this area? I don't know.
Coming by this area, I mean, suspicious is relative. This isn't exactly the most the most popular establishment.
Okay. Okay, I don't know what else to ask. Like, what other information could we potentially get out of the guy?
Yeah, it seems like he doesn't know much, anything. I'm trying to think of other questions that would help us. but I
Should we ask him
forgot.
about like body snatchers?
No.
Yeah.
No, we don't want that getting out. If there's anything that's worse to ask about, it's this. We definitely do not want anything known about the fact that we know about that. So who exactly do you do business with around here? Like, where do you get your shipments and all of that kind of stuff? Like, we just need to know
most of our
what's going on.
stuff goes through Don Antonio's winery. That company. That's where we get a lot of our rums and whatnot. They ship it from somewhere out in the desert. I'm not super up and up on the specifics. All I know is that there's some kind of oasis out there where some special fruit grows. That's used to make Antonio's rum.
Mm.
You wouldn't happen to know where that is, though?
The exact location, not exactly. All I know is
Okay.
that it's somewhere to the south.
Right.
Okay. And would you happen to know anyone that would know that?
Yeah, you could probably find one of Antonio's, caravaneers.
Where would we find those?
Some of them come by here every so often, maybe about once a week.
Hmm. Okay. And when abouts? Like, what
I'm surprised
days
you didn't get that information from Antonio himself if you're working for him and need to go there.
Antonio himself has been feeling under the weather as a result of obvious happenings.
Alright,
So-
I guess that's fair.
Yeah, we're basically doing a lot of the legwork.
Well, alright. Let's see. I suppose I could get that information for you and, you could come back, either that or if you have any other business around, you could leave your name. You could come back, every once in a while to check if anybody's around.
We'll come back. It's alright, don't worry about getting in touch with us.
Yeah, we'll get in touch with you.
Can we leave like a sending stone or something like that?
Do you want to leave your sending stone here?
I don't
Probably
know.
not.
No, I don't want to be traceable.
Not to mention, like, is it good for him to like tell people like, oh yeah, Funky Crunch are looking into this for you guys or whatever, right?
Mm, yeah, we'll just come back.
Yeah.
It'll be no
Don't worry
problem.
about it. We're gonna be here for a while anyway, just in the town, so.
Is there anything else that you have to do in Aridides right now, or in the surrounding area?
I'm just lying to him.
Do they have the magic shop?
Oh, yeah, sorry, that was me asking you guys. Is there anything else that you have to do around here?
Is the magic shop up?
You guys just bought all the puzzle boxes.
Oh yeah.
Hold on.
Do they have new ones?
I don't know, maybe we could sit
Go to the
and...
magic shop. No more than puzzle boxes.
Huh?
Oh yeah.
No, he doesn't. You bought all of them.
And we actually got them all open.
Yes.
Yes.
What was in them again? There was I don't remember what was in the puzzle boxes.
I'm gonna pee as you recall that.
Okay, there was the Vox Seeker, the Earworm, the Stone of Good Luck, and the Gem of Brightness.
Okay. I don't remember what they do.
The earworm is inside Arugi's head. He can speak deep speech now.
There is a key menu.
And he gets a cast of detect thoughts and dissonant whispers. Potentially multiple casts. The Stone of Good Luck is just giving +1 to D20 rolls for Wally. And the Gem of Brightness has a bunch of charges, and you can use it to either act as a torch or to blind things. And make sure to go on a hunt with Missy.
Deep speech. Casts. You can write the rest. Stone
too
of
late.
Good Luck. Who's got the Stone of Good Luck? Who's using it right
Wally's
now?
using it. He used it to open up the rest of the puzzle boxes.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah. So that's that. So there's a bunch of other things in the the Aridides area. Here, let me just pull you over to the world map.
Probably there was like some cult we had to visit.
Okay, so
You mean the Lost Library of Kenjo?
No. We had to see some people about a
transactions.
forget, man.
Puzzle boxes 3. I don't know.
Was that Sarah?
So, I'm discovering brushes on my fucking painting program. It's okay.
Oh, I see. If anybody would know what there is to do around Aridides, it would be Wally, who is currently in the bathroom.
Taking a pee.
Great.
So, anyway, let's back over to this real quick.
Let's what?
Go back over to the game real quick.
To the game?
To roll 20. These MPs. What's this? Missing persons. Oh, okay. No, there was one. We were following up on one of the leads, and we had to go talk to, or no, they're not there anymore. Okay, it was like the lost chapter of the Brothers of Opidus.
Yeah, in Samaria.
In Samaria.
That's in Samaria. Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah, I have a little thing written here by Samaria saying Opidus.
Perhaps you could do that. It's not on the way, but
Yeah. What was the third item? So Stone of Good Luck, Earworm, and
Gem of Brightness.
Gem of Brightness. Who's using that?
Nobody's claimed it yet.
What does that do exactly? It just makes things bright.
Yeah, you can use it as a torch, or you can use it to blind things. It has a bunch of charges.
How many charges?
It has
like a last resort.
Huh?
Like a last resort kind of blinding light.
It has 50 charges. As long as it has charges, you can use it like a lantern. You can use one charge to attempt to blind something within 60 feet, or you can use 5 charges to try to blind everything in a 30-foot cone.
Okay, one charge. Blind. I'll do this separately.
Perhaps we should give it to one of the frontliners.
Charge. Blind. 60 feet. And 5 for 30-foot cone, you said?
Yeah.
Or 30-foot cone. Cool. Okay. Ruby. I don't assume it recharges, right?
Nope.
Okay, so once you lose all the charges, then it's just...
It just turns into a regular rock.
Okay.
Actually,
Cool.
it turns into a diamond worth 50 gold pieces, meaning technically people can use it to cast Chromatic Orb.
Okay.
That's not terrible.
Yeah, so it doesn't become worthless.
Okay.
Because it's funny, that's like literally what is specified under the spell Chromatic Orb, is it says, in order to cast this spell, you require a diamond worth 50 gold pieces.
Hmm. Let's recharge. Does not recharge. Just do this first. TGP Diamond. It's not recharge. Is you playing if I've gone. One charge is a torch, right?
It doesn't use any charge to torch.
Oh.
But it has to have charges in it to torch.
Okay.
Specifically, it works as well as a lantern. It's like a hooded lantern.
Oh my god.
What?
There's a cherry blossom brush. What have I been doing this whole time?
Not using the cherry blossom brush, apparently.
Obviously. Well, no, I was like, oh, I'm just gonna make this character's thing green and it's an avatar for a different game, but I'm like, fuck that, there's a cherry blossom brush.
What program is it?
Clip Studio.
Oh shit, it has a cherry blossom
Man,
blush.
I can't use Clip Studio. Like, I have that.
Why?
My tablet does not want to work with it. Like, it just lags.
Oh, that's too bad.
Oh, it's either your computer is not that great or you have a lot of programs running. I've noticed that it lags when I have like 7 other programs up.
That's the thing, though. Like, I've closed all the programs and used it without the programs. And I was looking it up. It's like, oh yeah, it doesn't like if you have like more than one monitor either.
Oh, I also have multiple monitors, so it's working all
I
right.
don't know. I got one called Krita. It's like $10. Works really well for like drawing. So that's what I got right now. I gotta use it. But man, it pissed me off because I bought like Clip Studio thing like, hey, it's on sale. Yeah, I can use this. Cool. This is supposed to be super good. And nah.
There's lilies too.
Also,
No, it's actually like super even better good because it's a Legend of the Five Rings campaign, and I'm like, oh, what would look good for like a kimono?
also like I noticed one time I disconnected my tablet because I had to like move my PC to my parents, etc. By D&D there, and it worked fine with just the one screen. So it was like, I don't know. It was annoying. Is there anything we need to do at the Lost Library?
There's definitely things you could do there.
What could we do there? There's so much info, I just do not remember what's what.
Do you wanna head over there while you wait for things to happen back in Erudities?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Now, you guys have been on the road for a while, so you're definitely gonna need to scavenge for food on the way to the Lost Library of Kenjo.
Okay, return.
Oh,
Good,
okay.
just in time. You guys are heading over to the Lost Library of Kenjo.
Oh, why?
We couldn't decide what to do while we waited for you, so we thought maybe should we do that. But if Wally's here now, maybe we should do Erudities before we go.
You've done everything there is to do in Erudities. You're just waiting for the rum runners to show up. So You left. You told the guy that you're gonna come back, and you decided to head off to the Lost Library of Kenjo. Okay, so you guys are in the in the area around Erudities, which is a relatively lush area still, though it is a hotter climate. What do you do to look for food on your way? What does everybody want to look for? I guess we'll start with Yax. What is Yax looking for? Keep in mind that you guys are going kind of along the coast.
Yax should throw Iskra's bait and have her like fish with Iskra.
Why do you want to do that? Why do you want to do that? How is Iskra any better bait than
To the coast to fish?
Huh?
Are we close enough?
Oh, there's your portents for today. You are definitely close enough to the coast to fish if you want to fish.
Yeah, let's fish on the way there.
That seems valid.
Okay, what kind of fishing do you want to do?
I don't have time to cast nets.
Noodling.
I mean...
Okay, you do noodling in like rivers.
I know.
I'm a noodle.
Does somebody want to explain to me what noodling is?
You basically stick your hand under the water and kind of like wiggle your fingers and
I
have
thought
like
it
a
was
catfish
something.
try and chomp on you, just root out of the water.
I see.
I
I thought it was completely something else.
Usually, it's kind of dangerous though, because like the catfish can kind of like tear your hands a bit, and also like it's done in like more swampy areas, and there tends to be beavers. You stick your hand somewhere wrong, and you get a big old chomp.
Yeah, I figured it's something else.
Will you noodle with some other body
Yeah,
part?
I'm using the proper noodle to go noodle.
Skedaddle, skedoodle.
Yeah, now that you mentioned beavers and other things that could bite off your dong.
You can do it with like trout and other things that like to hide under rocks.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's basically using your fingers as bait. Well, I know casting nets is good for fishing in the ocean, but I feel like we don't have time for that.
You don't have
I do
what?
have a net. Pardon?
What is your excuse for not doing that?
We don't have the time.
What? I mean, it's taking you days to go over that way, so...
Oh, okay. I thought you had to like cast the net and then wait.
I mean, you can do it during your rest, which is 8 hours, so...
Oh, okay. Like a significant amount of time. But obviously I don't understand fishing, so...
Right, so Yax is going to be net fishing off the shore?
Yes.
Okay. And, Arugi, what are you doing to look for food? What is your team doing?
I guess seaweeds or plant life underwater, in the seawater.
Okay. And, alright, Wally
Okay.
team? What's Wally team looking for?
So because I got a 19, I'm going to take a shot in the dark and see if there's anything in the actual desert areas, I guess.
Okay. In terms of, like, what are you looking for? Vegetation, animals, cactuses?
I mean, just anything in the sand.
Keep in mind the northern part of this desert isn't like desert. You can see all the greenery around here.
So, things on the ground.
Yeah, I would say compare it to like the north coast of Africa.
It's like what's it
I've
called?
never been to the north coast of Africa.
Maybe okay.
That's pretty deserty.
It's not like Bone Desert though. You're gonna find a lot of.
It's like water plains, right? I think it's called the desert area, water plains.
It's the climate is not too different from like the southern Mediterranean.
So like
Okay.
flood plains, I think it's called.
They I know they're famous for having like olives and grapes and whatnot, figs.
So there's trees and shit?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go look at tree shit.
Okay. Okay, so Iskra, what are you looking for?
What's everyone else looking for?
Yax is fishing. Ardeus is finding. He's like scavenging along the seashore. Wally is looking for trees.
Well, I guess I'll see if I can find anything to hunt around here.
Yax is taking care of fish, keep in mind. So
That's true.
Yax has your protein handled.
Vegetables.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, any other sort of vegetables that are maybe more around along the grounds.
Okay, what kind are you looking for? Wally's looking for trees. Are you gonna look for like?
Ground
Are you gonna
food.
look for? Are you gonna look for grains? Or are you gonna look for maybe a bush? You gonna look for cactuses?
Yeah, because we need to balance our fucking.
Oh, yeah, cactus might be good for hydration. So.
Might be is a key word. A big key word.
I mean, these aren't the cactuses that we can get brain damage on.
No, those only grow in the Arakamosa Oasis.
Very true, very true. Free if I know. Grain will probably take too long to like really make anything noteworthy right now out of, because you have to like mill it and all that jazz.
I mean, you can just eat grains, really.
I mean, I guess, but like,
Yeah,
I'll
could
look for
smash
some
them. You could
bushes.
smash them up with some rocks. You could make some fucking Dr. Stone ramen.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
that.
some Dr. Stone ramen.
I mean, there's enough of us where that would go fast. Everyone makes their own bowl.
Yeah. Let's try some grains. Let's look for some grains.
All right, so everybody, roll your survival checks.
Oh,
I
Oh.
just take my 19.
oh,
Well,
I
20
forgot
for
to the
cryo. All right,
modifiers.
19 for. Okay, so Wally and okay, so
Yeah, Wally has a +2, so it's a
Yeah.
21.
what's
Add a +5 to mine, so it's 25.
I don't know. Rolled twice.
you got a 17.
Survival,
so-
right? Bang. 5.
Okay, great.
Nice.
Oh, 1d20 plus 3.
Oh, we got 2 over 20, so I'm just looking at his feet, I guess.
Okay, so I'll start with Yax. All right, so Yax manages to net. Roll me a d10.
Oh, when I select. Oh, I see what happened.
All right, so Yax manages to net 5 mackerels.
Oily fish.
Phoebes.
Oily fish. Excellent.
Yep. So a mackerel is about.
Not too big.
I'd say they're nearly a meter.
Oh.
No,
Really?
mackerels aren't that big.
They're not as long as a meter, but they're like
No.
more than half a meter, less than a meter.
I would take it. Just say it's a meter.
I typed in mackerel size and I got like there's one kid with a mackerel that's like 18 inches long and another one with one that's like a meter long.
Apparently the average mackerel size is 30 to 60 centimeters.
So about between a foot and 2 feet, about 18 inches.
So I'll say above half a meter. You managed to get decent-sized mackerels.
I mean, it's good enough that you get like we got 5 of them. You can split them in half, and everyone gets half a greasy mackerel.
Yeah. Well, there's 15 of you, approximately.
Oh,
Okay, so you get 5 mackerels. That's what Yax manages to get. So there's your main course. Arugi, Arugi manages to get some sea grapes.
Oh,
Sea grapes are so weird.
sea grapes. I don't think I've ever had sea grapes.
Yep, he manages to pull some sea grapes out of the sea pretty easily. They don't put up much of a fight. Are you sending Wiz the Liz out to look for anything for himself?
Should I?
It's up to you.
I can. I guess I'll do that real quick.
Okay.
Wiz the Liz, he's got a +1 to survival.
Go for it. Okay, wow. There you go, you did it. Wiz the Liz actually manages to find some silkworms.
Oh.
Which he just eats.
I mean...
How many does he find?
Roll me a D100.
Okay.
Yep. So he finds a big old group of 52 silkworms that are feeding on some trees.
Is that a lot?
It's a good amount.
Can we give it to Mom?
Yes.
Yeah, your mom was looking for it, right? Some silkworms.
It's like, that's a lot for one small lizard to eat.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, Wiz the Liz technically doesn't even need to eat, he just does it for fun.
Yeah. How many do we need to, like, start a silkworm farm?
50 seems like a good amount.
Okay.
I'm just like reading up a bit. No getting around this. Silkworms dying to produce silk.
Yeah, okay, so...
Yeah, because it's their cocoon. You gotta, like, rip it off them.
So
Try, silk isn't vegan.
Yeah.
yeah. Do we gotta like dip a cocoon in boiling water or bake it with hot air? You're killing the pupa inside.
Yep.
I mean, pupating is killing the pupa inside, so...
Yeah, because I mean they're dying and transforming into something else.
It's okay, I don't care about insects.
Okay. I will spam you with more insect pictures.
I'm not gonna pretend that I care.
Yeah, even a lot of people who are, like, vegan will be like... Vegan asterisk, but I'd be okay eating the bugs.
I understand that, and I think we should eat more bugs, but you've heard my spiel on eating bugs.
Yes.
Yeah.
Son of a...
Okay. So, if we... Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Feel bad going to Erudities immediately.
You could go, like... You could wait until you're done with your trip to the library.
Okay, we just need to make sure that they stay alive.
Yeah, just put them in a basket.
Okay, we got them in a basket with all their leaves.
Yeah. Just, you
Okay.
can, yeah,
we're
just
still
keep
in there in
putting...
the same climate, though. It should be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will be back momentarily.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody's BRB.
Wizard goes whack
Wait.
proudly.
Yeah.
He's done a good job. Whack.
Found some silkworms. Okay, so that's what you two found, and then Wally himself. Okay, so Wally found some good stuff. All right, so the first thing that you find, Wally, is you find some black pepper pods.
Ooh. Okay.
Yep. So you got some desert spices. You got your black pepper pods. Also, you find salep root.
What the fuck is that?
Salep root is typically boiled to make broths or teas.
What the fuck? Salep herpes? Excuse me.
What?
Sorry, I'm just trying to look things up, and it gave me salep herpes, and I'm like, what is that?
No, salep is a flower basically made from the tubers of orchids, or the
Yeah.
orchis plant. I don't think that's actually an orchid. It just has a similar name. Oh, maybe it
let's
is. I think
see.
it is related to the orchid.
Yeah, it comes from several species of diminishing orchids.
Yeah.
The roots are dug up and prepared to make salep, which is then made into ice cream and soothing hot beverage. Soothing hot beverage? But which... Okay.
Yep. So you find some salep roots as well as your black pepper pods and your silkworms. And let's see. You got... Oh, right, you used your 19 portent, so...
This is a really weird selection of food.
Yeah. Right, you were specifically looking for trees. So... you also managed to find honeybeans.
Oh.
Honeybees?
Honeybeans.
What's a
What
honeybee?
are those?
It's a kind of bean, I can tell you that much.
Honeybean.
Yeah, okay, so, honeybeans are...
Oh, they're like black eyed peas, but sweeter.
Yeah, they're basically like a sweet lentil.
The fuck can we make with all this?
Well, I mean, we can easily bake some beans.
We still have Cryo's stuff. So Cryo was
Right.
looking for grains, and Cryo finds... Alright, so Cryo, actually finds breadfruit.
What are these things?
That
Is
shit
it-
grows in the desert.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, breadfruit, is a species of,
It looks like jackfruit.
yeah, it looks like jackfruit.
Yeah. Oh.
It's a starchy fruit, has a potato-like flavor.
Okay, for a second I had no idea what breadfruit was.
Yeah.
I was just imagining like baguettes hanging
Mulberry
off the
jackfruit
tree.
family.
Oh, it is in the mulberry and jackfruit family.
Yep.
Smart. Smart.
But it's a, let's see.
Apparently, it tastes like either potatoes or freshly baked bread.
Yeah, so it's starchy.
Yeah.
Can we keep some to grow our own breadfruit trees?
Not in the climate that you guys are in up north.
Darn. Well, to Wally's mom after.
Okay, so
Okay.
all in all, here is what you found. So you found, I said halibut, yeah?
Mackerel.
Mackerel. Okay, so let me just write this out. You found mackerel, sea grapes.
How the fuck do you make anything out of sea grapes?
What is a sea grape?
They're weird. They look like grapes, and they're from the sea. They're sort of like a kelp almost looking kind of thing.
I'm gonna Google this.
Alright, so here's what you
Yeah.
found. Mackerel, sea grapes, black pepper, salep root, honey beans, and breadfruit.
Dude, what the hell?
And silkworms.
It's like seaweed. It just makes seaweed salad.
I guess.
Yeah, there's like, yeah, if this is actually a Filipino thing that people make.
Which?
And
Sea grapes,
Plato is what it's
apparently are used to make vegan caviar.
called. Okay.
I mean, they kind of look like caviar, yeah.
Yeah,
They're-
apparently they just burst in your mouth the same as caviar and have a similar, just salty flavor.
Okay, sick. So what we're doing is we're baking. Hold on. We're baking the mackerel, the breadfruit. The breadfruit we're gonna cut into fries, and or like wedge shapes, so that we can have potato wedges, but not.
What does it taste like? Does it taste like bread or does it taste like potato?
Oh,
Okay. So we found.
yeah, both. Tastes like potato bread. It just tastes starchy.
Okay.
Yeah, and then what the fuck? Honey beans? Okay, I guess we'll bake that too. Everything just goes into one pot, I guess.
Yeah, so it's like you're making fish and chips with some beans on the side.
Yeah, and we're gonna season things in black pepper, and what the fuck is a salep root? I guess we can have ice cream that's not sweetened.
It would take a lot more than what you have to make ice cream.
We got
Okay.
ice magic. Make
No,
it like
hold on.
You don't have any dairy.
We don't.
The
Just
closest
milk
thing
her.
you have to dairy is Olivier.
Moo.
I'll milk Olivier.
Anyway, salep is usually just used to make, like, teas.
Yeah, we can.
But
we
you can
do-
also use it to, like, flavor a broth if you want.
Okay. Shit, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess we could make a soup with all of this. It does sound like a Filipino dish, just sticking a bunch of shit inside of a pot.
I don't know if I put the fruit in there. That's
Very
it.
costly.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess we could probably make some tea on the side out of the salep.
Okay, so you use the salep roots, you grind it up, and pour boiling water on it to make a salep tea.
Yeah.
We could save that for breakfast.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, I like that video.
What is this video? Oh, is that the gator drifting by?
Yeah.
Oh, this video.
Yeah. So salep tea is actually used as a hangover cure, but then again, what isn't? But it
Oh.
was sold in the place of tea and coffee, which were usually more expensive.
Please, cars.
Why are they so loud tonight to you?
It's probably the same asshole on a motorcycle just scooting on by constantly. Fucking time.
Throw like banana peels all over.
Throw a chair out my window.
That too.
Okay, so
Right,
there
you do
there
the
you
blonde
go.
shower girl.
You plate everything and you have a good meal of your mackerel and breadfruit with honey beans and sea grapes
Yeah.
covered in
Heavily
black pepper,
peppered.
and then you have some salep root to drink, which wards off the cold desert nights.
Sick. That was a
Alright.
good meal.
Yep. So you have a good meal and you make it to the library of Kenjo.
Okay.
We saved some of the breadfruit seeds or whatever pits for Wally's mom, right?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah. Well, if you want to try to get her to grow that.
Why
Might as
not?
well.
Alright, so here we are back at the Lost Library of Kenjo. You are. Oh my god. He's a big boy.
Oh shit. I vaguely remember being here because last time we were here I was kind of drunk, I remember.
Okay. What page are we on? Lost Library. Ah, there we go. Okay, so Al-Wazir greets you and says, "Welcome back, members of the Funky Crunch. What brings you back to the library?"
I literally do not remember.
You're just looking for something to do while you waited.
We're just saying hi.
Huh?
Step inside the. We're just saying hi. Let's step inside the circle things again, I guess.
Yeah, I guess we've made some progress. Has there been anything in terms of changes here?
Oh right.
No, nothing here has changed since then. It hasn't even been a year though. We have done much more research, and actually, Wally, there's something that I would like to propose to you, which is, are you interested in learning the ways of spellcraft?
Oh, okay.
A lot of the information that we have been uncovering has been allowing us to find new and innovative ways to entreat the spirits in order to create more spells for standard usage.
That's pretty cool.
And if you have any ideas and want to do your own research, then you can go about creating some of your own spells as well.
Okay, hold on. I have an idea already.
Okay, what's your idea?
The Hound, but good.
Oh,
The Hound.
Mordekaiden's faithful watchdog, but it actually moves around.
But it does more than just watch.
Okay, so that's a 4th level spell. So we're gonna have to we're gonna have to do some research on that.
I thought of two where it's like basically make someone be able to like walk through difficult terrain more easily, like normal terrain. I think that'd be useful.
Mm.
Okay,
also, like,
so
set
yeah,
up, like,
these
ice
are gonna
rock.
work similar to R&D, basically, where you guys give me ideas for spells and then we workshop them out and then you guys use them and report on their flaws and whatnot, and eventually they get closer to their perfect version.
Oh.
Yeah. But, okay, sorry, let me just read out Faithful Hound and, like, let everyone know why this spell sucks. And why I really wish it could be better. So, you conjure a phantom watchdog in an unoccupied space that you can see within range, where it remains for the duration until you dismiss it as an action or until you move more than 100 feet away from it. The hound is invisible to all creatures except you, and can't be harmed. When a small or larger creature comes within 30 feet of it without first speaking the password that you specify when you cast the spell, the hound starts barking loudly. The hound sees invisible creatures and can see into the ethereal plane. It ignores illusions. Which is fucking cool, right? But then, here's the fun shit. It doesn't fucking move anywhere. It just sits there. It can attack, but it just sits there. It doesn't go anywhere. So it's like, oh, you know, if you're like 10 feet away from it, it doesn't, you know, it doesn't like activate, I guess. It can't move towards anything. It just sits there like an asshole and just watches everything. Tries to bite people if they come within 5 feet
So
of it.
basically, Wally wants a version of this thing that actually moves around, rather than staying in the same spot for 8 hours.
Yeah. Like something that's actually useful instead of like, oh, I guess I can like lodge it in a doorway and then it'll be useful. Like,
Yeah,
you
this
know
thing
what I mean?
really is like,
What it's for.
yeah, it's for watchdog purposes. It's I'm camping tonight. It lasts exactly 8 hours, so it lasts for a long rest basically. So the purpose of the spell is if you feel like you're gonna get night ambushed.
Yeah, which is fine, but it's like not all areas are like closed off like that, right? For us to be able to like have a watchdog that's, you know, that's like able to, like, I don't know, you can just go behind the watchdog, can't you? It's not like it just like makes its rounds and all that around a little area and like makes sure that everything's Gucci gang, right? It just sits there like an asshole. It's just a turd out there. I fucking hate it. I'm like, I don't hate dogs, but this dog in particular. What a piece of shit.
Okay,
What a
so
jabroni.
yeah, so I'll take that idea and we'll start workshopping it.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, this is where Wally can craft custom spells. Arugi, if you actually read the document, you can craft custom spells for yourself with the Brothers of Opidus.
Ah. Muscle spells.
Yes.
Muscle spells.
Oh, speaking of, the custom class that I was working on, I finally finished.
Oh, nice.
The Spirit Fist. The one that Beefus Wallum was in the Dreamland, and the one that Adam was in, or rather Perfect Adam was in the Simulacrum's lair.
Shit. Oh.
Yeah, so I guess I'll post that for you guys to look at.
Did we ever tell Sample about Perfect Adam?
He has the archive now, so
Oh,
yeah.
I guess he can make Perfect Adam now.
Perhaps if he chooses to.
They're
Yeah.
fucking ugly, don't do it.
Yeah, it might not be his vision of perfect Adam.
Yeah. Okay, so while you're here, is there any knowledge that you seek or anything you would ask us in particular?
I guess we should look up anything about the eye in the sky. The blink.
Right. I feel like you guys saw something about that many levels ago.
The eye in the sky.
Yeah.
We got the disc from the manta ray layer, and we put that in the turtle fountain, and we got like a view of what we're assuming what the eye in the sky sees.
I mean specifically from the library. Let me
I don't remember.
Yeah, let me go and grab the books that you guys got from here.
What's the dragon called again?
Shepesh or Terioth?
Terioth's the one that kicked my people out, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the one I want to fuck up the most.
That's the one, yeah.
Learn about it.
Terioth, the Terioth disc, you saw that it was living, or at least where it was at the time you looked into the pool. It was at some kind of temple, which was located atop a volcano in the jungle.
Alright, let's do some research, see if we can find out where that is.
You have an idea as to where that is. You know that you suspect that it's the Copal jungle, which is the southwest region. So let me actually just stick you back on the. Actually, I don't need to stick you back on the map. You guys can look at it now. I can just do this. Yeah, so you suspect that it's somewhere in the Copal jungle. Just that massive like green area in the southwest.
Okay, so we don't, there's no like further research we can do on this.
Not on that one in particular. The closest that you found in here, a lot of the information in this library in specific has to do with Kenjo and the origin of magic and whatnot. Basically how magic works. The closest that you got was that you found stuff on how outer space is the domain of the gods. Yeah, and how the gods would visit Canaan by descending from the sky. Which reminded you of how Orphan is said to have dropped out of the sky.
See, I was just going for aliens. I'm here for the aliens. I want to believe.
Anyway, so is there anything regarding your adventures and whatnot that you want to ask these guys?
See, I know that you want us to ask a specific thing, but I think we're too stupid to figure it out.
Think about anything. Think about anything that you would ask a person, and then ask this person. Again, you can.
Chocolate all over myself.
Huh? What was that, Sarah?
I said, why did I just dribble chocolate all over myself?
Oh, good job.
Good.
How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop?
Do they know anything about the Brotherhood of Obelisk in Samaria?
I'll be
Do
back.
they know anything about that?
A sect of the brothers in Samaria. We can't say we've heard something super specific, but we do know a lot about various sects and cults and religions around Canaan.
Okay.
I think we already got that information before, so...
It's okay, you can still get it again.
Yeah, so what is your question in particular?
Wait, hold up. I'll be right back. Someone's knocking on my door.
Oh. Okay.
Alright, Christine, looks like it's just you and me.
Alright. Dude, I don't know. I'm really stupid. I don't know why I'm playing wizard, dude. Okay, so I guess... What happened? I don't know, is there anything that we could potentially look up about the old god? Because I was kind of curious about it.
About what?
The old god that we've encountered. I guess I could describe him or something and see if he seems familiar with them.
Oh,
The fact that the chocolate went right through my shirt, and now I have chocolate on my titties.
Oh, great.
Good.
Go grab, Chocolate isn't, like, lethal to cats like it is to dogs, is it?
I don't think so.
I was gonna say, just grab Pharaoh. Get him to clean you.
Ew, that's weird.
Anyway, the closest the most information that you can find on that is basically stuff that you already know, which is that you suspect that that thing was spawned from Orphan.
Okay. Excellent. Then, I don't know, is there anything... Okay, so, like, the demon that the, witches, the hags worshipped, could we see if we can do any research on that? So...
Are you interested in witch cults?
Not joining one, but I recently had a run-in with them, so I would like to know a bit more about them.
There are many such organizations around Canaan that that people know of that are branded with the label of cult. They're not all necessarily evil cults. Spellcasting and magic are still very new to a lot of people, so it's an area of study that we're finding more and more about every day. So because of that, many groups of spellcasters tend to be suspected of evil or are ostracized by people who don't understand. You know how it is.
I haven't encountered that. Yo.
Welcome back. Well, many of these so-called cults are simply independent researchers who are learning about the mysteries of magic in their own ways. It may seem strange or primitive to others, but I think that all research of magic is special in its own way. Others, I think, are just preserving old traditions that were discovered and have been passing them down to others, things found in ruins. There are certainly staff members at the University of Eru, for example, who are part of such cults and organizations. We don't really discriminate in that regard when hiring. Of course, there are others who practice less than savory methods in the interest of researching the possibilities of magic or using it for their own gain. Though at the University of Eru, we are strict about what acceptable practices are on premises. As an example, we wouldn't allow a member of a cult who openly practices mortal sacrifice a position on staff. There are frequent investigations into staff members to make sure everything is copacetic in that regard. Actually, the most popular unorthodox magical institution that staffers over at the University of Eru are a part of... Well, I'm not sure I should be telling you this, but there is a cult known as the Divas Devotees.
What?
They hold secret meetings at a small oasis temple in the desert, and their practices are strange, but certainly not harmful. Not at all. Yes.
Oh.
They're not at all like that sea cult, the Arms of Armon, who are actually rivals of our own organization here at the Library of Kenjo.
This is a lot of information that I just received. I need to process this. Okay, so tell me more about these divas. What do they do?
The Divas Devotees. The Devotees are a group of wizards who pledge themselves to, a group of... Well, there's no other way to put this. To a group of attractive monster women who act as teachers in exchange for being tended to and treated like royalty. There is a temple dedicated to them to the east of Erudities, near the border of the Sovra Desert and the Prolix Range. If you do end up going there for whatever reason, I do have to warn you that the so-called divas are highly fickle and quick to anger, and their devotees are more than ready to oust anyone who offends the targets of their affections. if you do plan on going there for whatever reason you may have, it's best to go there with some kind of gift offering, if you have any kind of business there at all, really. It doesn't even have to be anything magical. Think luxury goods, some kind of food delicacy, exquisite textiles, carpets, clothing, jewelry, perfumes. Probably best to bring a lot of things. Well, good luck regardless of what offering you make, if that is indeed what you choose to do.
Okay, that is something. Oh, hello. Hello, Carol.
Oh, hey Terry, how's it going? How's it going, Terry?
Yeah.
No, we got kiddos and kiddos.
Yos. Okay, so we have learned about the divas, and they are suspiciously in the exact same place that we're supposed to be going to for Antonio's shit, which is coincidental that I managed to come across that. Okay. So what other, quote-unquote cults are
well,
around
I
here?
mentioned the Arms of Arman.
Yeah.
The Arms of Arman are a group that's interested in the magical secrets of Kenjo and her people. They've named themselves after the legendary octopus Arman, who archived the stars, who was most well known of all of Kenjo's pupils. They believe that the fall of Orphan into the sea indicates that the sea and the sky are more connected than people seem to think, and that there may be a way to make it into outer space and the domain of the gods, especially Kenjo herself, located at the bottom of the sea, specifically in the cradle of Orphan. However, they have entreated the beasts spawned from Orphan, and I believe they're being manipulated by them. That old god that you encountered, for instance. In exchange for magical powers and knowledge, they're doing the bidding of Orphan's children on land and around the Canaan Sea. That is one group who has historically attempted to infiltrate the University of Eru in order to try and find this very library and poach its secrets. We exiled many of their members from Erudities already, in fact.
Okay. Alright, so that's interesting. So we have some more information on that. So Arms of Arman. Wait, hold on. The stuff about Kenjo?
Mm-hmm.
You mentioned something about her being in the sea?
Oh, no, the outer space is known to be Kenjo's domain, and Armon, the octopus, was one of her pupils who is said to have archived the stars. The Arms of Armon believe that there is a path to outer space that can be found at the bottom of the sea. Since Orphan fell from the sky into the sea, they suspect that the path may be down there through Orphan.
Okay. So basically they're trying to use Orphan's body to get to space. I see. That's very strange to be aiming down to go up, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. What else is there? So you said that they're competing with you, or I guess they're sort of like a rival, I suppose.
They wish to find the location of this library.
Okay. We found this place pretty easily, though.
Well, you found this place by accident.
That's true.
Or
We
who
did a
knows?
pretty good
Perhaps it was no accident.
Oh. You mean fate?
Oh no,
Destiny?
I mean perhaps it was some plot.
Oh. I don't remember if we planned to or not.
You came here to return a library book.
Oh, right.
From the forgetful dude.
Yeah, from the dude who clearly had no idea what was going on.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay. Excellent. So, yeah, I guess we might as well offer our services to the Library of Kenjo, if anything.
Offer your
You know,
services?
I don't know, is there any way that we could potentially help them out with, keeping their secrets, or, aside from not telling
Well,
anyone?
Yeah, I was gonna say, as long as you don't tell anybody, then that's keeping our secret.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do
Okay.
they need anything from us, or?
Secrets must be kept to the silence. Take it to your grave.
Yeah. Good. Okay, so then, I don't know, is there, I guess this place is mostly about science-y stuff, not so much just, normal shit, I guess. I don't know, is there anything about, sandworms in here?
About sandworms? Not in particular, no.
Okay, I figured not. It's more magic-y for sure.
What do you want to know about sandworms?
Oh. We're specifically looking into a case where a person was poisoned by sandworms, and we were trying to look into, potentially finding the person that poisoned them and potentially trace the poison back to its, origin, I suppose.
Well, you probably know this, but the best place to look for anybody who would deal with sandworm poison would probably be in Samaria.
Yeah. That's basically it. Do you have any other information about any areas around the oasis?
Any areas around the oasis? Well, the Prolix range is near there. We've been wanting to explore deeper into the Prolix range and see if there are any ancient ruins out there, but it has been difficult because the monsters in the Prolix range are rather fearsome. There is one particularly notorious blue dragon that inhabits the mountains around there.
Okay, duly noted. Basically, don't go there for a bit. Okay. So I guess that's something that we can help you with in the long run once we accumulate a bit more power, I suppose. Maybe taking down that blue dragon and getting you guys the access that you need. So that's an option. I don't know if there's anything else to ask.
Yeah.
You can ask about anything.
Thank you.
Oh, hello. Terry, thank you for the sub.
Wah! Grazie.
And thank you for these terrible emotes from Hyperscape. Here, check out all of my unique Frankerface emotes.
What is this weird hypergravity shit?
There's some game that fucking paid Twitch to have tie-in emotes.
It's ugly. What are they trying to express?
I don't know. I've been making fun of them all week.
God.
I got Hyper Slam. I don't know what that.
Oh, that's interesting. This one appears on this screen, but it doesn't appear on the other one. Do you guys see that one, or do you just see Big Punished?
I can only see Big
I see Big Punished.
Well, you see it because you don't have Frankerface. Anybody who has Frankerface should see the emote.
Oh.
Yeah,
You see the emote?
I see the emote.
Okay.
I can see it, but I don't have Frankerface.
I don't think I have Frankerface on my Firefox either.
That's weird
Yes,
because
I'm gay.
that's what's using them.
Dudes.
Yeah, I can see all the unique emotes even though I don't have Frankerface.
Yeah, Terry sees it because she's on Twitch app.
Weird.
Okay.
Well, I put effort into that Big Punished. Sort of.
Sort
It broke your stream. Great.
of.
Much power.
Too much power. Alright, got off track for a second there. What were you asking about?
Yeah, so we were asking specifically about any areas around there to keep in mind. Any...
Oh yeah, just the Prolix range is near there.
Okay. And the oasis itself, do you know where it's located?
Here, I can indicate its general location on your map.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, guy. Looks like we don't even need to go back to Rudities.
I need marker. Right thereabouts.
Uh,
Alright. Right over here.
Yep.
Okay.
okay, so this our Camosa oasis, is that where
The Aracamosa Oasis is where the rum comes from.
okay, so this is an entirely different oasis.
Yep.
If they're on the way, I guess.
Are there any monsters around the Aracamosa oasis, by the way?
The usual kind of desert monsters. Of course, you need to look out for sandworms. Sandworms are the biggest threat out there. Also look out for manticores, of course, bullets.
What are bullets?
Well, we saw a skeleton before in the lair, right?
Imagine a bullet as the biggest, nastiest armored mole you've ever seen. They're known to burrow and jump out of the ground at people.
Okay, do you know any good techniques for combating all of these, or at the very least avoiding them?
Well, sandworms will be easy enough. You'll usually be able to see a worm trail.
We call it worm sign.
Yep. Worm sign.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna go let my dog out real quick, because I think he's crying out there and he might pee.
Oh no.
So, I'm gonna go let him out, and you guys continue asking about various things, and then brief me after.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, any of you guys got anything to ask these guys? Gun moles.
What's a bullet's biggest weakness?
To be honest, probably launching lightning bolts and fireballs at them from far, far away.
What happens if you flip them upside down?
Well, they're not exactly like turtles.
Darn.
If
A
we
bullet
change-
is it's large and it's powerful, but it really is a mundane creature. They move fast, they can jump at you, and they can bite you, but they don't have any kind of ranged capabilities, and they are really just dumb animals. So as long as you stay far, far away from it, you should be fine. The only problem is that they can sneak up on you because they can burrow under the ground.
Ah, okay.
What would happen if you do something like spike growth on the ground? Would they be able to burrow through that easily still, or no?
So we need bombs.
Well, the thing is, when they jump out of the ground, they don't just run at you. They leap out of the ground.
Did it, like, explode out of the ground?
Hmm.
Did you play Breath of the Wild?
Yes, like a Molduga.
Yeah, it's basically
right?
like a Molduga.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm scratching my brain. I can't really think of any other questions. Hmm.
Is with like the fixation in fiction with like desert sandworms. Like, is that like purely Frank Herbert's?
Is it just purely because of Dune?
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like you could probably trace it to something ancient. The same as myths about dragons and stuff.
Maybe, yeah. I can't think of anything in, like, nature. There's, like, antlions, but that's different.
I don't know why the moles started having guns. If I'm gonna be honest, Harry.
Pangolins, are you thinking?
No, not like pangolins. Do you know what an antlion is?
Yeah. That's more like the Ankeg that we fought before, right?
Yeah.
But that's the only thing that I can think of that's like a desert sandworm. Explodes out of the desert like that.
I feel like it probably just has to do with the fact that, oh, because they're called bullet. It's really that simple, huh?
I mean...
I thought there was more... Listen, I thought there would be more to it.
I mean, there's sandhoppers. They're like little fleas.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think, I don't know, maybe it's just because of the fact that worm refers to dragons.
Maybe. Anyway, I really can't think of anything for my character to ask these guys, so...
Okay. So in that case, where to next?
I guess since we're close to Samaria, let's head there, right?
You want to head down towards Samaria?
Yeah, they might have...
Fuck up some slave traders. What happened to that?
You guys, you stopped by Erudities to try and grab information, and the bartender told you that the caravan would be in within a few days. Basically, they only stop there once a week. So you told them, okay, well, we'll stop by later and you can pass on the information to us. So in the meantime, you just went over to the library.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just to eat up a little bit of time while you waited for the smugglers to show up. Huh?
I said I thought we were headed to them and got like massively distracted.
But yeah, so you can head back to Erudities if you want, or you can head down to Samaria, or just anywhere, really. We're open world.
Yeah, let's check out Samaria. We're nearby, I reckon, right?
Yeah, Samaria's down here. What's this? Oh, okay. Cryo's also gonna be RB. Yeah, basically. Wrote up hundreds of pages and hundreds of maps in order to get open world. Okay, so I guess you guys are heading down towards Samaria?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. Okay, so it takes you another three days to get down there. Since two people are missing right now, I'm not gonna make you scavenge again. At least not for now. Okay, so before you get to Samaria, you actually do find a couple of... Okay, so Samaria is similar to Greatheart in that... Oh, we are playing today, Owl. Samaria is similar to Greatheart in that there are parts of the settlement that are outside of the mountain and parts that are subterranean. And before you make it to any of the subterranean parts, you come by a few, basically, villages. Kinda almost like shanty towns, located around core Samaria.
Alright, that's cool.
Samaria. So yeah, when you get close, you come by the village settlements just outside the mountain. The villages are home to many of the people of Samaria, the largest groups including Drow, Durgar, Deep Gnomes, Kenku, Goblinoids, and humans. So you can choose to spend a night at one of the villages if you want, if you don't want to spend a night out in the desert, but it is up to you.
Yeah, perhaps one of the villages.
How long does it take me to write? And what is my process? Okay. So, my process is basically, you can kind of see when I do, creative, streams, but I kind of do it as landmarks. So I'm gonna peel behind the curtain for a second. And kind of grab, let's grab, sure, let's grab this one. So what I'll do is I'll kind of write out the like key things, the roadmap points that I want to make, and before anything starts, I'll basically have my table of contents. And then I'll basically try to go from top to bottom, filling out each of these bullet points with the things that I need. So you can see this here. This is one section that I have. This document. This is 25 pages. This one. That document there is just for these two regions. This forest area here and these plains areas here. And it just includes all of the things that there are to do in each of the towns, and then all of the random encounters and quests that I've placed in between. And it's kind of hard to fully explain this because a lot of this is just built upon like previous adventures and whatnot. But oh my goodness, look at all that, look at all that. It's dense. It's dense with stuff. But the thing is, my writing tends to be, and my entire process tends to be super disorganized, and I spend like... I want to say I spend just as much time researching stuff, and a lot of the times the ideas that I have are just from me going down big, massive, long, like, Wikipedia binges on things, and looking through rule books and seeing what other adventurers have done and whatnot. And just being like, oh, this is a kind of cool idea. Okay, I kind of want an encounter like this. Let me think of an excuse. Let me think of an excuse to have the party tangle with this kind of enemy. So when I one thing that I have is I have some generic maps for if the players do something like unexpected. So like I'll have a map that acts as like generic desert or generic forest, and I have a bunch of like random enemy things that I can pull up, and there's resources online that make it really easy, like 5e tools if you ever need enemy images and whatnot. It's especially easy to do online, since you can just pull up their stats and just think of an excuse to fight them. But yeah, I've also just got tons and tons of different documents for this. So for example, here's all the documents that make up this setting right now.
I return.
Hey, welcome back.
Yeah. Sorry, my dog was staying out there and I had to get him back in here by giving him a cucumber. Fucking dog.
He just wanted a cucumber.
Yeah, I think he's just trained to stay out there until I give him food. Nerds. Who's being nerds?
That was one of my improv sheets for when I was coming up with ideas during a creative stream. Anyway, the party decided to go down to Samaria.
Okay.
Yeah, so did you want to camp out in the desert, or did you want to like stay in the shanty town, basically, outside of Samaria?
Why can't we stay in Samaria?
You're not gonna get there for another day, basically.
Oh.
So this is just on the way.
What's this shanty town? I want to see it.
It's, I described it as similar to Greatheart, where there's parts of the city that are outside and parts that are inside. So on the way to core Samaria, you come by some, like, little villages, basically.
I'm interested.
I don't know, see if anywhere nice and stay.
Okay. So let me bring you over to that.
Do they get adventurers often coming down this way?
There we go. Okay. So, that's gonna load.
I would assume so.
Not as much as other places. Samaria is kind of out of the way, and it is through the desert, so compared to other places, there's not as much traffic, but they do get adventurers and whatnot.
All right.
Okay, so various places down here. So the four buildings, basically at the bottom here. So this one to this one offer lodging. A lot of other places are full. There's caravaneers who come by here who go back and forth between Samaria and Erudities and whatnot.
I see there's a tavern.
Yep, there is also a tavern.
Okay. Be a line for that.
Okay.
See if they have any delicacies.
Okay. Let me just.
Wally don't drink, but he certainly do like business.
Here, let me put a bartender. There's a bartender. So yeah, you can drag yourself over to there if you want. Also, this place has different music.
I'm always desperate for money.
For money?
Yeah. You know, making money. Getting fresh imports to attract more customers.
Right. Anyway, so you are very, very plainly outsiders. So most of the people around here seem to be a little reluctant to speak to you. In fact, you feel a little bit unwelcome in the pub that you're hanging around with once it becomes clear that you're explorers from out of town looking for information. However, the bartender, who is a drow, gives you a bit of a tip. He says, your usual method of buddying up to people isn't likely to work here in Samaria if you want to get people spilling their guts to you. Sumerians are rightfully suspicious people who aren't the kind to trust easily. If you want people's input, you'll either need to butter them up with coinage or threaten to bash their skulls in. I prefer you did the first one in my establishment, however. And here's another tip. Try not to look too rich, or the people around here will fleece you for all you've got.
Okay.
I look more of like an insane person. So I think I'm good.
Tell you what, I'll let you practice on me. Buy a round for your whole party, and I'll give you a little Sumerian history lesson.
That's fine. I was gonna do that. Do it.
All right.
Oh yeah.
So you can spend 15 silver pieces to buy everybody a drink.
Now, does that sound like
Let's
a
do it.
reasonable price, or is this guy fleecing us as well?
It's a little pricier than getting ale, but then again, you're not sure what kind of alcohol is served here.
I'll give him a gold piece. Give me your best drink, my dude. Give us your best drink.
Ah,
So
all
you're-
right then. Here you go. Here's a wine that's unique to Samaria. It's a rather dark and dry wine, not very sweet, not really to the palates of a lot of people outside of Samaria. He pours it in a glass. It is a very, very deep purple color. Very, very dark, almost black. And you sniff it, and it has a very, very dry smell to it. You can tell that this is a wine for only very, very sophisticated and experienced wine drinkers.
Oh shit.
We're not exactly sophisticated and experienced.
Oh, there's one of us here.
Well, experience, yes. Sophisticated?
Can I have some milk, please? One for the little guy too.
Milk. Well, we don't really have any milk on tap.
What do you have that's non-alcoholic, sir?
We've got water, mainly. Would you like sparkling water?
Keep bar mix. Just
Is
give
it
them like bar
sparkling?
mix with sparkling water.
Sorry, what was that, Sarah?
Just give them like bar mix with sparkling water in it.
You're gonna have to explain what you mean.
Never mind.
Sparkling as in it's bubbly. Sourced from springs here in Samaria.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, we'll try that.
Alright, here you go.
Thank you.
Yep, so it is fizzy water.
Yay. The Wallies are happy.
Happy to get bubbly water.
Do we see a lot of drows and Karamios?
Not a ton compared to other elf types, but you see them occasionally.
Mm-hmm.
What does anybody else want to drink? Do you also want some of the wine, some of the water, or do you want to see what else is available?
I will take some of the local brew.
Okay, so there are actually various types of different grain alcohol available. One of them is actually made using teff. Oh, stream is threatening to die.
Oh
No, stream, don't die. I'm here.
Please don't die, stream. It will be such a pain in the ass if you died right now. Yeah, I'm dropping a crazy amount of frames. Please cease. What the fuck is going on? Man, somebody better not be, like, downloading a bunch of shit. You guys can still hear me, yeah?
Yeah, I can still hear you.
We hear you fine.
Yeah,
So is this just my OBS being a bastard?
might be OBS.
Yeah, my voice connected. Oh no, it is going like red. What the fuck? This sucks. Stop! I hate it. I'm so mad. Everything was fine up until now. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. There we go. We're back in the green. We're back in the green. Okay, let me tell chat to refresh. Okay. Excellent. Anyway. So there is a grain alcohol here made using teff.
What's a teff?
Teff is a kind of grain that grows in the desert.
Yeah, I'll just take. How much would one of everything cost? Well, while we spend the night here.
Well, you put down a gold piece and you bought drinks for everybody else, so we could just say 2 gold pieces is enough, and then another gold piece for lodging.
Yeah, that sounds good.
But yeah, so teff alcohol is actually called tala. It's usually made from a mixture of teff and sorghum. It's usually around 6% volume, so it's basically the same as beer. It kind of has a very smoky flavor to it. It's aged in Abyssinian rosewood barrels, or oftentimes dried olive wood.
Okay. I mean, they said not to look too rich, but I don't know how else we're gonna buy this.
What?
I mean, like, we already like gave 1 gold piece.
3, right?
Hmm?
Or not 2, right? And then
I mean,
once we
3
walk-
gold isn't exactly rich.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like in terms of like buying stock.
Yeah, do you want to, like, buy some of this to take home, or what?
Yeah, I
Wait
guess.
till we're in the main city to buy. Or let's ask him where we could buy this in bulk, perhaps.
Yeah, there's breweries in town. You're gonna want to go downtown if you're looking for breweries.
Okay, we'll definitely do that.
Anyway, so about Samaria. Samaria is built into and around these mountains. It was a place discovered by exiled pilgrims from Erudites who fled into the Silver Desert after the standardized magic tradition declared that Tenegar worship was immoral. Or so the story goes. You'll find that a lot of folks in Samaria are real protective of their Tenegar worship because of that. Other than Tenegar, Zern is a popular god, of course, got a coin and contracts. Now, despite our isolation, Samaria is big on trade, especially with Iguala, and unfortunately with Erudites. Similar to Iguala, it's the merchants who really run Samaria. No central law here, unlike other cities either. Instead, the 3 biggest companies run the place, using their private security, like other cities would have guards or military. If you want more info, you should maybe try the city itself.
Yeah, sounds like a plan. We could do.
Okay.
Okay, interesting. Why, unfortunately, with Erudites? Is it because of the history, or?
Yeah, it is because of the history, and while them being the only other town out here in the desert, we are forced to keep up some kind of relationships with them.
Is it still considered immoral to worship Tenegar?
Over in Erudites, yeah.
Ouch.
It's against their standardized magic tradition. They're all about Kenjo over there.
I don't understand why they gotta conflict so much. They don't seem to be conflicting in terms of morals.
They'd like to say it's a scholarly thing.
That
It's
sounds
their
kinda-
it's their magical scientific method.
But science and money can go together.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of old traditionalists stuck in their ways.
That would be something that would be good to change.
Yeah, I mean, changing hundreds of years of history. Slow down there, kiddo.
I mean, at least my heart's in the right place.
Alright, go get him, you little revolutionary.
Hell yeah. You know, become the next Hokage. Sorry, I probably shouldn't say the wizard part.
Oh shit, we gotta believe it.
Believe it, Date Bayo. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna die. Because I said that. But anyways. Back to the matter at hand. Wally Shippuden. Absolutely. I don't know. Is there anything else that we could do? We could probably listen for like rumors and stuff.
Well, yeah, that was here. He just informed you that if you want anything juicier, you should probably head into the main city after tonight.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
So what other things are there to do around here? Or is this just like sort of a stop?
This is really just a road stop on the way to the main city.
Ah, I see, an en route.
A lot
Okay.
of folks aren't super acclimated to life in the subterranean, you know?
Makes sense. So what's your name?
I think I said it a second ago.
I don't remember a second ago back.
Yeah, it was Ivor, I think. I said.
Ivory.
Cool. So do you live around here, or do you live in the city?
Oh no, I live on the outside. My wife isn't blessed with good dark vision, so I ended up settling out here with her.
Oh, is your wife not a drow?
No, she isn't actually.
Ooh, interesting. What race is she then?
She's human.
Why does
Oh,
that matter?
I'm
Huh?
human.
Like,
What was that, Sarah?
I said, why does it matter?
Because she can't see in the dark, so he decided to live outside of the mountain
Yeah, but it
to be
doesn't
with her.
matter what race she is, it just matters that she can't see in the dark.
Well,
Yeah. Curious, making small talk.
yeah.
He seems like a nice guy.
You can kind of assume that she's human because that's the only race in the fucking D&D universe that doesn't have dark vision.
We're also humans, so we don't have dark vision. Is that going to
Yeah.
be a problem?
I mean,
I mean, it can be a bit scary in there. It's not as well lit as Greatheart, for instance.
Okay.
are the other races that are in there like, let me fix my words. Are the other races in there like a bit more sensitive to light?
Drow can be sensitive to light. They usually don't like being in direct sunlight if they can help it. So this guy is making a pretty big sacrifice to live outside.
Hmm.
Damn. Poor guy.
Drow are also typically not nocturnal.
Yeah.
What's would Wally's magic lantern kind of give us as a look at us? We're rich.
Uh,
I mean, why bother?
we got a regular lantern, I'm pretty sure.
yeah, you got plenty of regular lanterns.
Or we could
True.
swap our cool magic.
No, just the thing I'm wondering is like how like. I guess it would still count as like a regular lantern, even though it's just magic.
Sir,
What?
do you think we look rich?
I think that is a question that only a rich person would ask around these parts. Just do your best to act natural. Maybe get some more drab clothing.
Okay. Is there like a clothing shop around here?
I have a.
I guess we have a disguise kit.
Roll you around in the dirt for a little bit.
I was doing the same thing, just roll down a hill. Y'all are good.
Oh, should we leave a business card with this guy? He seems like a nice dude.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Well, either way, you seem like a very nice guy.
Oh well.
Sir.
Well, thanks. I try my best.
Yeah. Thanks for the warm welcome. Here, take a business card.
Business card.
Yeah.
What for?
You know, just in case. If you ever need anything around here, then call the Funky Crunch.
Funky Crunch. Hey, what exactly are you? You're some kind of adventuring consortium then?
Adventurers, entrepreneurs, you know.
Geez, really kind of sounds like the type who bring trouble.
Oh. Well, we usually go around and solve trouble.
I see. Well, I try to keep my nose out of trouble, but if, who knows, if the day ever comes that I'm up by Karemios, maybe I'll look you up if I ever need lodging.
Yeah, if anything, you can, if you don't want to get too involved, you can at the very least stay at the Rub and Tug and Chug.
Sorry, the rub and what now?
Here's a flyer.
What?
I'll give him a flyer.
This is a lot of excitement.
It is. That's why we're one of the most popular places in Karemios.
Geez, maybe this is the kind of place I would have checked out if I was still a bachelor.
Yep, there's a lot of really, really woolly things there, so...
Well, one of my kids is planning on getting married soon. Maybe I'll let him know that Karemios is a hoppin' place.
Hell yeah. We'd love to see him around. We even have a cool plant and it dances.
Wow, a dancing plant. The only things we usually have around here that dance are the mushrooms.
Oh,
Whoa!
Do the mushrooms dance, or do the mushrooms make you dance?
A little from column A, a little from column B.
Whoa. I kind of want one. Maybe we can have that at the pub.
Platoo's gonna feel threatened.
No. She's a plant. And the other guys are fun guys. She's a fun girl.
Also, by the way, Christine, you freaking ruined the hell yeah for me. You know that?
Huh?
What?
You ruined hell yeah for me.
Oh, why?
Each time I keep hearing you say hell yeah, I'm expecting you to say Batman right after.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Like, I keep saying hell yeah. Batman? Where's the Batman?
Yeah, I was expecting it.
See, right now I am a 14-year-old child in the desert in which Batman does not exist. And therefore I'm not adding the suffix of Batman.
I just hear you say it so often. It's like, now I just expect to hear it out of your mouth.
I'm sorry for destroying that for you.
Oh my god. Like you said like 3 or 4 times already, so it's just like, where's the Batman?
Has a crisis silently. Amazing.
Oh god.
Anyways.
Okay, so any other conversation you can make, or are you ready to settle down and spend the night? And I guess you said you wanted to look for a clothing store to buy drab clothing, yeah?
Yeah, we can wear
Yeah.
it over our.
Okay, so you just want to find things in like some drab earthy tones and whatnot? Some inconspicuous looking clothes?
Basically.
Yeah.
I don't
Okay.
think that walking around in a Displacer Beast tux is gonna really cut it.
Or even just like magic green dragon armor.
What are you confused about, Terry? I like how Missy started the hunt and then hunted again.
You know, just in case.
She wants the extra hunt.
Okay. So let's get that desert reskin.
Alright, so just another couple of gold pieces will get you some hempen clothes and whatnot.
Okay.
How much?
So you'll be spending after drinks and lodging and clothes, you'll be spending a total of 5 gold pieces in this place.
Alright. It's recorded.
You're already on it.
I already got it.
Okay, so are you guys ready to lodge?
Yeah.
Okay, so just bring yourselves to one of these places down here, wherever you want to decide to sleep.
Yeah. Where are we sleeping, fellas?
We can just, like, this is just tents, isn't it? We can just set up amongst the tents.
Yeah, you can set up in the tents if you want, or you could get yourself in the beds.
Yeah, and if there's a fight, that'll be intense.
Let's
No,
just.
we didn't
they're
need
like,
that joke.
Too bad you had it anyways.
Is there like an inn or something?
Yeah, these places down here, they're not like official inns, they're just people who will like put travelers up for the night in exchange for a couple silvers.
Okay, let's do that.
Yeah.
Which buildings? Oh, is this one of these buildings?
Just the bottom 4.
Okay.
Yep, they'll provide you with oh, I put Logan on the wrong layer. Provide you with beds and a warm meal, basically. There you go. We'll get like
I'll take these 2 then.
where's
Like donkey. Oh,
yeah.
there it is. This is my pillow pet.
Yeah. Bring your dwarves along, I guess.
Hello, pet. Hate it.
Just drag your dwarves in, and your Tim.
Could also sleep on
Timmy.
the same bed.
Where you X at?
Oh, fuck.
I'm here. I'm just taking a while. It's doing that thing where I try and select a character and it just like highlights the whole menu.
Yeah, don't drag their picture. Drag the name.
I also just noticed Ardmule's biography.
What?
Oh. That's such a long time ago.
Oh, what? Wow.
You just noticed that?
It's on almost all my characters.
Well, Ardbar has the fucking.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
he's got something else. Is it Ardeus who has it? Oh yeah, he's got the Legend 27.
Oh god, Legend 27.
All right.
Add so many fucking times back in the day. Holy shit.
Okay, so in the middle of the night, you hear a disturbance, which sounds like a scream of terror, followed by a rumble of footsteps that start from the east and head to the north. Some of the other people who are lodging in the same area, as you mutter under their breaths at each other at this, a young man in the corner stands up, but is pulled back down by one of his older companions. Seems this kind of thing is common here, and local folk know better than to get involved.
I just want to watch.
Let's peek from the window. Let's see what it is.
Okay, so over towards the north, you can see somebody in a cloak being accosted by a couple of drow.
I turned to the other guy anyway, the older man. And I'm like, what do you mean this kind of stuff happens all the time?
Eh? What? I didn't say anything. You didn't hear anything from me.
Oh,
Oh, come on, what are you talking about?
I mean, he literally didn't say anything.
Well, I thought the guy, he pulled somebody else down and he was like,
Yeah, but he didn't say anything.
oh, I thought he was like telling his younger companion.
No, that was narration.
Ah,
It seems this kind of thing is common here, and the local folk know better than to get involved. That was narration.
Is there anyone in the room with Wally and everything?
I'll ask him why.
oh, I left the kid alone.
Okay, sorry. So I gotta answer Christine's question, but then Sarah also started saying something, but then Arugi said something over Sarah.
Tacos.
So let's do this like civilized people. Sarah, what were you saying?
I said, I'll ask him why people don't get involved.
Well, I mean, would you go and step in the business of bandits? Would you risk getting a knife in the gullet and for what, a peck on the cheek, maybe a couple coins? Not me. Couldn't be me.
Those are bandits.
Probably other never-do-goods, bandits, blackguards, whatever you want to call them.
Does it look like they're mugging this dude?
Yeah.
Well, I know what I'm doing.
Serve justice.
Sorry, what, Sarah?
I'm gonna find Wally. We need to serve justice.
Okay.
Yeah,
We're pretty much. I'm going out because I know Wally's going out.
Wally's immediately clambering out of the window.
Okay. And Arugi, what were you saying?
Oh no, my question already got added. So,
Okay.
or like who those guys are. So,
Alright. So, yeah, it's happening over to the north over here. Let me just... Yeah, you can hear them shouting. It sounds like a very shrill woman's voice.
What's it shouting? Where's over here?
Right there.
Dang,
Oh.
it's smoky.
Yeah, it seems that they chased them down an alleyway and cornered them.
How tall are these walls?
Yeah, how tall are these things?
Those things are about 10 feet up.
Okay.
Hmm.
I'll climb out the window.
Could
Yeah.
I just like run straight through the door here?
Yeah, you could.
Okay.
Keep in mind these are people's houses.
Oh. I'm not okay.
Also, roll initiative if you're planning on doing this.
Fuck yeah. Let's go.
Alright. Donkey's still sleeping. I'll let the donkey sleep. Initiative is +3 for me. Here we go. There you go.
Yes!
What is that? Your portents?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's also your initiatives. Okay, so Wally on 11.
I love it. love
Cryo on 23.
Yes. Oh, I hit a dot. Let me try that again.
Arts. And I need one for Yax.
I rolled a 7.
Oh, all the way up there.
Jesus Christ, there we go. Okay, cool. That wasted the crit.
Wait, can I jump out the window?
Yeah.
Is that an option? Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Wallies did it.
Yeah. It'll just take another space of movement.
Oh. Okay.
So portents are 1 and 11.
Alright, wizard. Alright.
I'm asked for like an alley-oop from like the Ards.
Oh,
Or, like a nice little boost over the fence.
would I be able to throw the goblin?
Would you be able to throw the goblin?
Yeah, above the wall, 10 feet.
Oh. Yeah, you could give them a boost, but it would take your action.
That's fine. Aardbard, slow climbing. Our days are gonna climb though.
Pumpkin's got a climb speed, yeah?
Yeah.
Climb 20, I think.
It seems to be happening somewhere over here.
Yeah, it's those three. The two drow there are accosting whoever is in that cloak.
I'm gonna... Just a heads up, guys. I'm gonna run ahead to the wall here and peek over and make sure it's not a trap. Because we did see a lot of Kanku around here, and I know that it's probably pretty good knowledge that they can mimic voices.
Hmm.
You're gonna head over to the wall? To where exactly? Well, I guess we'll go by initiative starting now.
And because I can climb up and over here. Sorry, because I can climb up and poke my head over. Do a stealth before we run in guns a blazing.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna ask for like a boost to like jump on over the other side easily. I'm getting it from our
Aardbard.
Ardbar. I don't know why I couldn't remember his name. I kept wanting to say our date, so I know that's wrong. Ard.
Ard.
Ard, you're ready, kids.
It's like seals. Art? Art?
I feel like that one that just stares at the guy and just farts.
Looks him right in the eye and just lets him want to rip. I like it.
Right, so going by initiative, starting with Iskra.
Dokes, I'm gonna zoom up and just wait till I get the chance to like hop on over.
Okay, so you're gonna dash over there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just gonna dash right here too, and just keep an eye out facing this way, over there.
You're quiet again.
Sorry, that was my throat. Yeah, look, she's gonna keep an eye out on the left side.
Okay. And you gonna do anything with Tim, or is Tim just staying put?
You know, let's get Tim out. Why not? We'll get him out through the top. speed. God damn it! I really need to prepare his proper sheet.
Yes, that would be good.
That's the wrong thing.
Okay, well.
I'm only gonna move with Tim, so you can go to someone else for now. He's just gonna stay in the house.
So these two get right up close to the cloaked figure, and grab them. Ards.
All right, I'm gonna. How tall are these buildings?
The buildings are I want to say the buildings are like 15 feet ish.
All right, I'm tumbling up the building.
Okay.
Stupid.
And I'll go up to here.
Okay.
Up the fucking building.
And then I'll keep an eye out on these two. I'll prepare to blast them when they attack one of our party members.
Okay.
Not that.
Roll stealth, by the way.
I'll just keep an eye on them. Let's see.
Just barge into someone else's house.
Tumbling on top of their house. Yeah, I'm 50. Stealth. I'm pretty sure I have a high stealth, but I'm at disadvantage because 16.
Okay. All right. Okay. Anything with the other ards?
All right. Aardvark's gonna dash up here. Donkey's gonna sleep. And
Okay.
Rolf, he's gonna make his way through the window, I guess. I'll have him right here.
Okay. Keep in mind that his move speed is only 25.
Oh, right. I keep forgetting.
Yep. Dwarfs are slow. Okay, Wally.
Okay. So our boy Wiz is gonna go straight up ahead and see what's going on, so he's gonna scout and see what's happening. He has dark vision, so could he potentially see the hooded figure?
Yeah.
Okay. Does he see anything under the hood?
He's on top of the roof now. He doesn't see anything under the hood. Whoever this is trying to keep their identity a secret.
Oh. Okay. So Wally's gonna go and start sneaking around.
Okay.
He's gonna be pretty cautious about this, though.
Okay.
Let's see.
How did you guys get there so quickly?
Oh, Wizard has fucking movement speed for days. So, okay. And then, yeah, okay, I guess I'll get over here. Yeah. And then this guy has less movement, doesn't he? Yeah.
Yeah. He's being outrun by the 10-year-old.
You know. Okay, so I don't know, I could probably still move a little bit more with Wizard, potentially go take a look at that hooded figure. Is that hooded figure facing a certain way or no?
I mean, they're being grabbed by these two, so they're just looking between those two.
Okay, because I want to get to an angle where I could see under the hood.
You would probably have to be, like, right in their face.
I guess YOLO. I could technically be that.
Yeah, you're lizard. You're not gonna. They'll be confused, I guess. But...
Yeah, he could just go there and slap in his face and then do like a drive-by shooting. You know, just kind of swoop in, pretend to like accidentally knock into the thing, and then fly by.
Okay. Is he
Okay.
dashing then?
Yeah, he's dashing then. Let's see. So he's gonna go in here. Okay, good. And then he's gonna swoop in. He's gonna go past. And yeah, So he's gonna go in, take a look.
Okay. Roll investigation with Wiz.
Okay. What is his investigation? +1.
Okay.
Fuck.
He doesn't get a good look under the hood, but he does notice that whatever this creature is looks to be about 4 feet tall. It's definitely shorter than the drow.
Okay, and then he sweeps up.
Okay, and the drow, yeah, the drow notice your lizard flapping in this thing's face, and they're like, what the? And they get thrown off guard for a second, and this creature uses the opportunity to run here and starts banging on the door. Okay. Is that it for the Wallies?
Yeah.
Okay. Yaks.
You to like here.
Okay.
I seriously have no idea how you guys got so close.
I think everybody just dashed.
Yeah, we dashed and like Loishka and I were in here
Why
pretty
did I
much.
forget that was an option?
Hmm?
Why did I forget dashing was an option?
Oh.
Jeez. Okay. I want to dash as well.
On top of that, Wiz has 12 movement speed, so dashing is like 24 for him.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can get, if I dash, I can get to the top of the wall here.
Do you want to just perch at the top of the wall?
No, I want to hang out and just poke my eyes over.
Okay.
Pumpkin runs, she can get to like here. Holmberg's like, I fucking hate you guys. He's over here somewhere.
Okay. And is that it for now?
Well, if I dashed, I guess I can't make a perception check.
You can perceive. It's just there isn't really much else to see unless you're trying to perceive something specific.
Nope. If I see just kind of what Wizard saw, then that's good enough by me.
Yeah, just a little hooded, cloaked figure who's trying very hard to conceal their identity is now banging on this door.
Now, do they look like they're threatening the cloaked figure?
Well, they were definitely accosting them.
Okay.
So what we can do is we can catch the hooded figure ourselves. And then see what these drow want with it.
I just want to make sure it's not a trap.
Yeah.
We can stealthily try to grapple all 3 of them while they're focused on that hooded fella.
Yeah, that's all I want to do this turn.
Yeah,
Okay.
basically just grab everyone.
Anyway, back to the top of initiative with Iskra.
But I will get the help I need, or I could. How much would it take for me to climb on my own up to the top of the fence?
It would take 20 movement for you.
Oh Jesus! Well, it's not bad. I have 35, so I can hop over and hop down pretty easily. So I'll hop to the top, and I'll just save action to like pretty much hop over.
Okay,
when
so
Yax
are you
goes.
perched on top, or are you hanging off like Yax is?
I will hang off.
Okay.
Like Yax's.
Okay.
And Loishka, in the meantime, is just gonna kind of loop around and scout.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah, it's 10 anyways, so just had her slowly, sneakily do that.
Okay.
Beep beep pizza.
The beep pizza.
Mhm. She doesn't see nothing yet, right?
Where's she looking? Up here?
Up north, yeah.
Yeah, it seems pretty dead up there. There's just there's a couple campers who are just kind of sitting around campfires, eating some stew. Kind of trying to mind their own business, just looking down.
Hmm.
And then there's us going full stealth mode.
Okay. Is that it for Iskra?
Does Yax want pass without trace to be more sneaky?
I'm probably gonna be attacking them pretty soon.
Alright. Okay, yeah, so I'll just hang off and wait for Yax then.
Okay. Alright. In that case, if that's the end of your turn, these two grab the robed figure and stop them from banging on the door and start pulling them back away. Alright, Ards.
Alright, I'm gonna use my bonus action to switch my psychic focus to strength. And
Okay, so I completely don't fucking remember anything about the Mystic.
oh,
He's Mystic too now?
Yes. He's now cross-classed into a third class.
What the hell?
He actually went for it, oh my god.
Psychic focus. What? What is that? Is that part of, I don't even remember what Mystic subclass you are.
I'm I think immortal.
Is that
No,
an immortal thing, or is that a,
I'm general, but
Hmm?
because you get with general you get two.
Oh,
general...
Wujin?
Yeah, Wujin.
Oh, okay.
You get two of those disciplines for free, and then you get to choose another discipline from any of them.
Right. Okay, so I think the discipline is just like a cantrip.
Oh,
Right?
No, that's well, hold on, let me open 5 tools. That's something else.
Oh no,
Discipline
talents. Talents are your cantrips. Disciplines are your
Yeah.
spells, basically.
Yeah, and I could switch between my disciplines with a bonus action, like the focus. Give me an ability or whatever.
I need to read the shit out of this. Okay, so a psionic discipline is a rigid set of mental exercises. A mystic masters only a few at a time. You know one psionic discipline of your choice. The disciplines known shows the total number of disciplines whenever you gain. Alright, so psychic focus. As a bonus action, you choose one of your psionic disciplines and gain its psychic focus benefit. Okay.
So the one I'm using right now is mastery of our brute force is what it's called.
Okay, so while
Right,
focused on this discipline, you have advantage on athletics checks. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna grapple. It's grappling time. But I'll hold my action. I'm just gonna try to sneakily go across right over here.
Okay, so you're just kind of stealthing along the roof.
Yeah.
Okay. And what about other Ards?
Oh yeah. Oh wait. Okay, I'll have Ardbard. It's 15 feet, right? So he could make it to the top, or like, yeah, make it to the top.
Yeah, he could scramble up there.
All right, he's gonna make it to the top, but he's gonna hang.
Okay, now here's the thing. The fence is 10 feet. The roof is 15 feet. So Ardbar hanging off the roof is in, like, pure, just straight view, completely unhidden.
Would they be able to see that? It's like kind of behind the wall, right?
Yeah,
This guy
they wouldn't be able to see him, but if, for instance, this thing tore away and these two moved back here, then they would just see Ardbar hanging off the roof.
That's fine though. They're not.
Okay.
They haven't done that yet. I
All
mean,
right.
He'll save his action to let go. Or can I hold the action to let go of?
I think it'd be wise to have someone loop around the house.
I think that's what Loishka's doing. Loishka's kind of running around the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a lot of fellas behind us anyway
I mean,
right
she's
now.
going around the other side. She's not entering the place, though. I'm wondering if we can even enter. Because these are, like, open to public, right?
Not exactly.
Not exactly.
There were
Okay.
some, yeah, those bottom 4 houses were houses that were offering, like, lodging for people. Not every single house here is doing that.
Okay. Then, yeah, makes sense. We'll just keep it going. Basically.
Yeah, Ardbar wouldn't be able to, like, instant drop.
I mean, they're focused on this guy.
All right.
They're
Okay.
not good at it, so.
Okay. Anything else for your team?
Yeah, I'll move my dude.
Okay. In that case, the robed figure breaks away again and immediately starts pounding on that door, pleading for somebody to let them in. Oh,
Okay.
my connection to the server has been interrupted.
Got that too.
Yeah, I saw that too. I'm refreshing.
Great. Very good. Oh, somebody actually beat Matsumoto.
Oh, shit. Oh, I'll do the sound effect. Oh!
Excellent. Very, very nice. Hmm? Oh, yes.
It's the other half of the sound effect.
It's just ding, 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 ding. Ooh.
Yeah. Dun dun. Ooh.
Okay, so where were we? Right, that guy's banging on the door again, and it's Wally's turn.
Okay, so Wally's gonna... I guess, can Wizard hear them talking about anything? Like, are they saying anything?
Nothing specific. It's just like, don't move, get over here. You bastard. I've got you
okay.
now.
Wizard's going to swoop by and he's gonna throw the hood off of the little guy. Here.
roll an athletics check for Wiz.
Fuck yeah. If I say that he's doing it with the power of hearing, can I...
What?
I don't know. Maybe his hearing somehow improves his strength. Or, I don't know, dexterity or some shit. What am I rolling again? Dexterity? Athletics,
no,
right?
yeah, athletics, so it's strength.
Oh, god damn it. Come on. Minus, please. Fuck.
Okay, so the creature manages to keep its hood on, and it's now very obvious that they're being attacked by Wiz.
What do you mean attacked?
I mean, Wiz the Liz is now perched on their head, clawing at them.
What?
No, he's gonna,
Thank you, Car.
go... Yep. I'm so sorry. I think it's just the same guy going back and forth down my fucking street. But yeah, no, Wiz isn't attacking. He's just kind of swooping around.
I mean, if you tried to peel them off, and then ran off, then this thing is going to get an opportunity attack against Wiz.
Okay. Then he'll just pretend to sit.
Just on this thing's head?
I mean, opportunity attack, right?
Yeah, it's up to you if you want to take it or if you want to just sit there on its head.
He goes, wah.
The drow are taken aback again, being like, What is this thing's deal? I've never seen such a persistent creature. Nor have I seen a creature like this before. I completely, have not even decided where winged lizards would be endemic.
He does slow wizard wave.
What? What? Is this your doing? Are you responsible for this? And the thing's just screaming, I don't know what's happening! Why is there a lizard?
Okay.
Yeah. Is that it for Wally's, or is Wally's doing anything?
The Wallies are advancing a little bit. I just want to see if I
Okay.
don't know. I don't remember if I have like hold person or something like that.
Well, what do you have prepared?
Oh, hypnotic pattern can probably disable everyone there. Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, I guess we can fast forward to. Yeah, alright. So, specifically. Yeah, okay. I guess I could probably go in and do hypnotic pattern on all of them, and then we can tie them up while they're doing it.
Okay. Oh. Well,
so
rip
wait.
cryo.
So everyone has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, do you want to use your portent on anyone?
The small creature. I don't know. Is the small? Can I make an insight check to see which creature here looks wisest?
Not really. They all look about equal in that. They're just dudes.
Okay, I'll just do regular hypnotic pattern.
Okay, so yeah, you don't want to use your portents then?
I guess not.
Okay. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Okay, so the only one that gets affected by the hypnotic pattern is this one.
Okay.
So immediately the hypnotic pattern appears, and that one just starts drooling. The other two notice it and are like even more surprised. They're like, "What? What's going on? It's witchcraft! It's wizardry! This lizard is some kind of wizard!"
He says "whack" in a very intimidating fashion. Can I roll intimidation with wizard?
Sure.
Okay. Oh good, he's got a 0.
He's wearing his green dragon armor now.
Yes.
Yeah, so I think he gets a bonus from that.
Oh shit, does he?
I'll need to check.
I forget what his stats are. I don't think I have them.
Just give him a situational +1 for now. 9. I don't think they're very scared. They're more so baffled. They're incredibly confused.
That was my jaw.
Oh, welcome back. Okay, so is that it for Wally, or is Smalley gonna do anything?
I don't know what Smalley can do. Let's see. Smallest. Oh, he can do slow.
Alright,
But
do
he
you
can
wanna...
only do that on one creature, though, right?
No, I think slow affects multiple creatures.
Let's see.
Yeah, slow is 6 creatures.
Holy shit. Okay. So, he's definitely going in slow.
Alright.
Everyone can just shut the fuck up. I should have probably done slow and then... But whatever.
Okay, so all of them get hit by slow.
Yeah. Yeah, man, if that worked. But that's okay.
I feel witchcraft upon me.
Actually, because they're slowed, I could probably move Wiz away and onto the roof again.
Yeah, they can't take reactions.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm so good at this. Okay. That's it. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. I'm just gonna move Snorre in the meantime, but that's all.
Okay. In that case, Yax.
Yeah, I'm awake.
What you doing, Yax?
I assume we have all our drab clothes and hoods and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you
Yeah.
wore them out.
I'd definitely wear them out.
It's grappling time, fellas.
So this person's still crying for help, and these guys are doing what?
They're very confused.
One of them is drooling. The one on top is drooling because he got hit by hypnotic pattern. And the other one, the other one just saw a lizard land on this thing's face, and then suddenly a hypnotic pattern appeared, and now they're really fucking slow. So they know that some wizardry is going on now.
Actually, you know what? Instead of moving here, Pumpkin's gonna... Where was she? She was like here-ish, right? Yeah. She's gonna go here instead and take a peek in the window.
She sees a pair of drow in there who are looking very alert at the door that's being knocked on. Huh?
Yawn. I don't really want to do anything right now.
Let's grapple the shit out of them. Let's use our turn to grapple all three of them.
Okay, what if I hopped over the wall? Like, everyone else is hidden, right? What if
Yeah.
I hopped over the wall and, like, because I'm still worried that it's a trap. And so what if I provoked them and then, I mean, we have the element of surprise. They think it's just me and it turns out to be like 20 people. What do you guys think about that?
Sure. Right now they're feeling some shit right now. They're slowed and they're feeling like poop. So I think we're pretty good for surprising them. They're already pretty surprised.
I'm gonna jump down from the wall. Down here. And be like, hey there, why don't you pick on somebody your own size?
Okay. Yeah, this one looks at you. There's so much that's going on in the last 6 seconds.
I like how we just consistently make everyone disoriented with wizard.
Well, yeah. Because you basically just throw a bunch of, like, chaos spells at people. just immediately surprise them and make them panic by showing them things that are, like, beyond their knowledge.
Good. I like that. That seems to be my style. And just everyone's style here. Just baffle everyone entirely until we, like, beat them into submission.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Show them a lot of magic tricks.
So, Iskra,
Yes.
you're up.
Loishka first. We'll zoom along a bit more. Okay, we'll just kind of get her right along there. Cool. Do the ones at the camp see me?
Yeah, they notice you. They don't seem to want to get involved with you, though.
Fair enough. I guess I should have rolled stealth or anything. Well, I'm pretty sure they would have seen me because the fire's like literally right there.
Yeah.
Whatever, they don't care.
Yeah. So I'll just kind of hang out there. Just
A couple of them shuffle into their tents.
I got it. Emperor's New Groove. Just Kronk. Do my own theme song. Creep along the wall.
Yeah. Alright, is that it for you guys, or what do you...
Yax just jumped in there and just made herself known. That's it, right?
Yeah.
Should I just wait for a signal from Yax then?
Yeah, my big fear is that this is a trap. So if there's just one of me, I can like book it and be like, run away, and then everybody can run away and hide inside.
Okie dokes. So I'ma just
I can fireball.
hang for a signal. Fireball.
I'm not gonna fireball.
Yeah, I'll just hang around here waiting for a signal to like jump in or skedaddle or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In that case, it is now the drow, and the drow, seeing Yax, does this.
Is he running away?
Trying to. They seem to be running in slow motion. However, at the end of its turn, it makes a wisdom save. And it does not break out of the slow, so it just starts running away in slow motion.
Okay, good.
You just hear it say, you just hear it say, "Nope! No thank you! I do not want to pick on anybody my own size."
Fucking buff ass cat comes out of nowhere.
Okay, Ards, the other drow is busy, drooling.
Alright, I'm gonna go, jump down there and grapple the shit out of him.
Okay.
Oh, I'll use my, side points to increase my strength.
You're using, feat of
Mystic
strength?
Strength. Yeah, feat of strength, that's what I'm using.
Right. So you gain a +5 to strength checks.
Yeah.
Alright, so roll your grapple. Alright, there you go, 24. Wally, do you want to use a portent?
Wait, on what?
On this thing's attempt to break out of the grapple.
Yeah, sure.
What do you want to use, your 1 or your 11?
I think I'm good because I got up. Okay, never mind.
Oh.
What's that?
It's because I'm focused on my strength. I've got its advantage on athletics.
Right.
I mean, you got an 18 plus 6, right?
Yeah, I'm good, I think.
I mean, I could just use the 11.
Up to you.
Yeah, I could just use the 11.
Okay.
It'll still be enough for it to fail.
Okay, so you do it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so you use the 11, it fails. So Ardeus just grabs this thing. Just jumps down from the roof and grabs the drow as it tries to run away.
Okay.
And the drow sees this weirdo just drop down and grab it. And he just yells.
Why does he yell?
He just goes, "Ah!"
Oh.
Why aren't you letting him run away?
Were we supposed to let him run away? I mean,
No, don't let him run away. Definitely keep him around here. We need to ask some questions and be like, who the fuck is you? Where do you come from? Where do you go? Where do you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
Okay. Anything else for Ards?
Ardbard is gonna climb up the ceiling, and then gonna jump down right here. Climb up, then jump down.
Oh, so just more guys.
What
Yeah.
was that scream? The signal?
mean,
I
that
don't think it
wasn't
matters.
that wasn't anything that Yax made, that noise.
Fair.
It's okay. I think we figured it out.
I'll have Artbar dash over here. Still have some movement left. That'll be my turn. I don't think Rolf is gonna do anything other than move up a bit.
Okay. Yeah, in that case, this cloaked feller, is, seeing everything that's going on, and just tries to kind of book it into the corner here.
Iskra, get him!
There's a fence here. Wally.
Okay, the Wallies. Right, so they're going to... I don't know what there is to do.
If you want to grapple this guy with me, you could. Oh no. Or I guess you could kind of try to grapple this guy. What?
I think he's done.
Yeah, you got one drooling, one's being like held by two people. It's just
could-
the
Make an attempt with Hypnotic Pattern again. On the little guy over there and incapacitate him just completely and make him fail.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, so Wally's just gonna go for another Hypnotic Pattern on this guy. Is it a concentration thing, Hypnotic Pattern?
Hypnotic Pattern is concentration.
Okay.
wait. So is like this whole area still like under the pattern?
No, it's an instant flash.
Yeah, it's concentration. So I'd need to like actually recast it in order to do that.
Yeah. That'd free the other guy though, would it?
Yeah, it would free the
Yeah.
other guy.
Okay, so Wizard is going to come up here and he's going to basically go in this guy's face and give him a little spook.
Okay.
Wah!
Ah! Good exchange.
Yeah. He's gonna go on the spook and he's gonna stand there in the way. And be like, you shall not pass.
Well, this thing is definitely scared to move that way now.
Okay, now we just corner him.
Okay.
The Wallies are gonna come out here and stand in the way here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Yex. What you got, Yex?
Yaks!
Tie this
Uh-oh.
guy up.
Okay. All right.
What to do?
All right. So you grab
Albert finally like fucking catches up. And he's like,
Yep.
oh no, I have to climb now.
you grab that dude and you tie him up with what, rope, manacles?
Rope is fine, I guess.
This campaign we just randomly had manacles in. No, that was another one.
You guys probably have manacles.
I have a set
Yep.
of manacles.
Dang.
Talk to that shit. Oh, I just rope
Okay.
or a net. I have a net.
Yeah, you have a net. Just
I want to use my net.
you find a way to subdue this dude,
I
which
up with his own fucking shoelaces.
which breaks him out of the hypnotic pattern, but not the slow. But they are subdued by Yax, and they go, "Oh, what? Ah! What the heck?"
Fucker.
I'd stuff their face with socks or something.
Stuff their face with socks.
Yeah, so they don't keep yelling.
Come up with their own shoelaces and then shove a sock in his mouth.
You look like a big sand cat.
Mountain cat.
More of a jungle cat, but close enough.
Well, just think about what this guy would see.
It's like a leopard.
What this guy would ever have seen in his life.
Right.
Living out in the desert. Have you seen those desert sand cats?
They're pudgy.
Oh, they're adorable.
They're very small.
Yes.
Phoenix?
They're
Fennec?
small,
No,
but
that's-
they're super pudgy.
It's I will post a picture. This is a wild animal that somehow survives out there.
They're so teeny tiny. They're adorable.
Yeah.
Felis margarita.
What?
That's its scientific name. Felis margarita.
Fetus margarita?
Felis.
Okay, because I thought that we were making margaritas with like a little fetus hanging off the side like a lemon.
Oh my god.
And I was like, excuse me.
You are excused, and that's where your thought went. Jesus. Nasty.
Nasty. Sorry, man. I was like, what the fuck?
You should.
That is the most avant-garde thought I've ever heard of you.
All right. Uh-oh. Are you okay? Terry's not okay.
Terry's thinking really hard.
She's thinking about the placenta soda. Oh no, okay, you're thinking about cats. I thought we were still on fetuses.
Yeah, that kills a lot. His little baby kills a lot.
Yeah, that's the cat, Terry. That's the one.
A lot in this conversation.
That's okay. It's for the best.
Placenta?
Yeah, there's
Placenta.
there's a medical drink that's basically like you make a fucking like a tea out of the placenta and then you drink that.
Ugh.
I mean,
Yeah.
I guess you can do it with whatever you want with it.
Yeah, it's your property.
You ever just eat yourself?
I mean, no sense letting those valuable bits of matter go to waste, I guess.
A lot of
Yes.
animals do eat their placentas.
Mm.
And cats do.
Black-footed cat. Oh, okay. I thought it was the desert cat. All I know is it's a small cat that just eats a bunch of bugs every day. Black-footed cat. That's... See, again, this just straight looks like a house cat.
It does, little kitty cat.
I remember a post where some lady took a fucking bobcat, I think it was, and like thought it was a lost kitty. It was just like fucking tearing up her entire house, and she's like, "Holy shit! Whoever this belongs to, can you please take it back?" And everyone was like, "Sorry, that's a wild animal," and she was like, "Oh, I was wondering."
Yeah, bobcats look significantly less like domesticated cats compared to these things.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was really funny though. Good exchange. She was like, "Oh, I had no idea that I just let in a wild animal
Yeah,
into my house."
Bobcats got a very fat ass compared to they got
That's why
a
you're
fat
looking.
ass compared to regular cats because they're like jumping cats,
Oh, yeah,
like
big,
serious
chunky.
jumping cats. They're spring loaded.
Yes. Yeah, see, that's my question. I was like,
It's
why are you
because
looking?
their back legs are super powered because they need to jump so much. That's why they're they're tree dwelling cats, I guess. They just
Oh,
jump
yeah,
up into
Batman.
trees.
Anyways, I guess we should move on.
Yeah. Whose fucking turn is it even?
I don't know.
We got
Wally did
distracted.
patterns.
Oh, right, no, Yax just finished tying up this fucker. Do you want to do anything with Pumpkin?
She's gonna climb. I know. I think she just moved.
Okay.
Moved it already.
Okay. Yeah. In that case, back to Iskra.
Please, dog.
Birdie Boy is... Are they not drooling?
Huh? Bird was
The
never
hooded
drooling.
figure-
Bird was never
Uh-huh.
drooling.
Okay, just making sure that she, like, Wally didn't use hypnotic pattern on them. Okie dokes. Loisha's just gonna go up and kind of just perch on top of, like, the fence now.
Okay.
Iskra's gonna hop on over. How much would it take just to hop over? From, like, hanging off?
5 feet.
Okay, cool. So they're just 5 feet.
Yeah, it's 10 feet up, so you use 20 of your move to climb up there. Out of your 25.
Well, she was just hanging off of it, right?
Oh, right. Sorry, Iskra. I thought you meant Loishka.
Yeah, Lishka's just, like, sitting
Okay.
perched up top.
Okay, so yeah, Iskra jumps down. So yeah, 5 feet to move over, 5 feet for the drop, leaving you with another 25 feet.
Okay, so yeah, I'm pretty much good where I am then. So yeah. Cool. I'm gonna just be like, sup,
To who?
we mean you no harm. To the hooded figure.
Okay.
Well, I mean, we should probably catch everyone and basically figure out what the fuck is going on, because we might mean harm to it.
True.
Oh,
but it's like
I'm not
just-
sure I mean you harm yet. Please calm down. I need to figure out if I mean you harm or not.
Yeah.
I mean, Wally's a bad liar, okay?
But Smalley isn't.
He wouldn't lie for... He wouldn't lie for no reason, you know what I mean?
But Smalley isn't.
What?
A bad liar.
Yeah, but he does only lie for very specific purposes.
Okay,
Only
anyway.
with reason.
The drow struggle in your grasps, but you're able to easily subdue them, considering one of you is magically empowered and the other is just powered.
Yeah.
Alright. And then Ards.
Can we tie them up and go back to bed?
And just tie them up and leave them.
What the hell?
I want to go to bed, so I want to tie these guys up and go to bed.
Yeah, they woke us up, so we're gonna tie him up. I'm still grappling against this guy.
Yeah. Okay. You gonna tie him up or stick your manacles on him or what?
Yeah, I'll stick my manic. I'll have
All
Armor
right.
do it.
All right. So you hold him down and you clink your manacles on him. Okay. Is that it for Ards?
Yep.
All right. So this thing here, this robed figure. What this robed figure does is it turns around, it sees Iskra, and it kind of grabs something out of its robes, and it looks to be a pouch. And it reaches into the pouch and throws a bunch of copper and silver coins towards Iskra
Oh?
before attempting to run by. And it disengages as a bonus action and starts running by Iskra after throwing a bunch of coins at them.
But he can run.
Is he still slowed though?
He is actually still slowed.
Good.
That's how Buddy can run.
Oh fuck, that means they can't disengage, so that's fine, they only made it to here anyway.
Fun.
Alright, and they don't get out of the slow. But yeah, so they just tossed a bunch of money at you and started running.
Great.
Okay, that's their turn, so next up is Wally.
Yeah, Wally's gonna just expedite the process a bit.
Right, I should have been moving Tim Tenderfoot. You forgot about him.
Yeah, so Wally's gonna use Hypnotic Pattern and make them fail.
Okay.
Yeah.
They start drooling.
Okay. Yeah.
Alright.
Alright.
There you go. And then you managed to what are you gonna tie them up to?
Yeah, we're gonna tie them up
Okay.
in separate bunches. and then snap them out of it.
Yeah, I'll pick up their coin and give it back to them when they're.
Oh,
not.
okay. All right. So you where do you just leave them here? Where do you want to interrogate them?
Probably would be better
Um,
out of town, because I'm pretty sure none of the people here would appreciate what we just did.
I mean, we made it more quiet. I probably much more quicker than them grabbing this fella.
Sorry, what?
Yeah.
We probably made it much more quiet, quicker than if these guys were to have their way.
Sorry, I don't exactly know what the plan is.
Oh, take him a little bit more further away where we won't bother the people.
Okay.
Mm.
Tell me what spot.
Slightly out of earshot, so they wouldn't be hearing these fellas and us talk, I guess.
I'd just say like somewhere out of town.
Oh, you're gonna drag them out of town?
That's my thought.
We'll probably just take them inside of the building. Probably
I
won't
mean, these are all like houses basically, and a bar.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely don't want to drag it into a building, I don't think, because it would just kind of suck if
Yeah, just,
they became affiliated with us. Yeah, let's drag them outside of the town, just slightly, so that we're, like, on the outskirts. Hmm? Yeah. So we're, like, at the gates, and we're like, okay, what's going on?
who is you?
All right. So people see you dragging these three out of town, and you we put you back on the world map.
Yeah, it was just be like, okay, nothing to see here, just disciplining a few of these guys.
Rabble-rousers.
And, yeah.
A lot of people are
hooligans.
giving you like really bad looks. Okay, so you drag the three of them out of like to the outskirts of town there.
Okay.
The two drow and the robed figure. And
Yeah,
what
like
do you do with
there's,
them?
you know. Okay, so we need to talk about what's going on here.
Who are you asking this? What are you saying? Who are you saying to?
Wally and Smalley are basically, you know, here with all three of them. And we're like, okay, let's heckin' talk this out. Who are all of you people? Why are you attacking this person?
One of the drow look at each other, and one of them speaks up and says, "That little mongrel stole our coin pouch. Stole my coin pouch. My buddy here was helping me go and get them."
What's
And why did you guys run away when we approached you?
Zone of Truth.
Huh?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, why not?
Zone of Truth.
Okay, so you cast Zone of Truth.
Yep.
Okay. So that is a Wisdom save, I assume. Oh no, that's a Charisma save. Do you want to use a portent?
I don't have important.
You still have your one, don't you?
No,
She
I
used
made
it
it
to-
fail.
Yeah, she made
Ah,
the
okay.
rogue figure fail.
Alright, so the robed figure is affected by the Zone of Truth. The two drow are not.
Darn.
That's where we can ask the rogue figure then. What's he playing at?
Okay, are these guys telling the truth?
The robed figure makes weird croaking noises at you.
Oh, it can't talk?
You don't know that.
All right, it's time to use my what was it called? Detect thoughts. What's it called?
Yeah, you detect thoughts with your earworm?
Yeah, with my good old fuck. What was his name? Henry or something?
Howard.
Howard.
Yeah, with good old Howard. Gonna stick out my ear a bit.
Okay, so you learn the surface thoughts. The surface thoughts are oh god, I'm gonna be sold into the slave trade.
Oh. We're not gonna sell you, my dude.
Ah?
Yeah, no, we're not gonna sell you into slavery. You're fine on that.
Ah. He seems skeptical.
I'm gonna hand them back their coin pouch.
Is this your coin pouch? Don't hand it yet. We don't know if it's theirs or not, or if you guys are just shitting.
Fair.
He goes,
Oh, it's not his, or it's not theirs.
not mine. Not theirs either.
Oh.
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 Who's then?
Don't know their name.
Okay.
Who are they associated with?
Don't know anything about them. Just knew they had gold.
Okay,
Okay.
so pickpocket. That means that their little story of him stealing from them is a lie. So, care to explain that, buddies?
Care to explain what? They just admitted they're a pickpocket.
Yeah, but they also admitted
Yeah.
it's not yours.
So
And
what business do you have with this person?
I have no idea what you're talking about. We've already given our story. They picked our pockets, we're after them.
But this money doesn't belong to you.
How do you know that? Perhaps they're tricking you somehow.
All right, I'm gonna detect their thoughts now. I'm gonna use
Okay.
the last two. Earworm 6.
Yeah.
They kinda
okay,
can at
so
the moment.
the thoughts are shit.
All right, and if I probe any deeper, that'll let them know that I've that and
Yeah,
fail
that
it.
you're in their brain.
Yeah, if I fail it purposely, they'll know I'm in their brain, right?
I think just if you try to pry in there at all.
Okay.
Hold on, let me
Oh
read
yeah,
this.
I see it. I see it. They'll know I'm in their mind. If I succeed or fail, they'll know.
Yeah.
Here, before you go into their mind, I'll just be like, we know they're not tricking us.
No,
Because-
hold on. Why don't we drop the whole thing of you guys are associated with you know, hold on, what are they called?
Body snatchers?
Yeah, the body snatchers.
What? The body snatchers? Are you slavers?
We aren't.
Are you?
No. What? We're
Okay.
upstanding Sumerian citizens.
That sounds like a lie.
Yeah. So was there a reason that you guys ran from us when we presented
What do you
ourselves?
mean? You jumped out and attacked.
We never attacked.
If Wally was
No.
in if Wally was in the zone of truth, he wouldn't be able to say that.
I mean, yes, he would.
You definitely
You didn't-
aggressed on them.
You didn't cause
But
any.
no, but see, that's okay. No, I never aggressed. First of all, I was attempting to, okay. Aggression would imply that I'm going in to hurt them. I was very much trying to bring them
Not
to-
necessarily hurt them, but you definitely acted in a way that they did not consent to you acting towards them.
Yes, but other people did not consent to them acting towards them. the
Okay,
same
that
way
doesn't
too.
change what you did.
But it's not attacking.
You cast Hypnotic Pattern and Slow. Those are debuffs. They didn't desire to be debuffed by you, so that counts as you aggressing.
But it never hurt them.
And it doesn't need to hurt them to be aggressive behavior.
No, it's defensive behavior.
It wasn't defensive. They had nothing to do with you. They were
had something
having
to
they
do
were
with another
having
person.
yeah, they were having their own situation. You intruded in on it.
They intruded in on my sense of justice.
There it is.
Ah, shit. While he's going down a slippery slope.
What do you mean a slippery slope? He's very much acting within reason, you know, nobody attacked anyone, nobody hit anyone, and he was trying to keep everyone safe. And he also didn't let anyone get away, so he can purposely question people and see what he can do to help.
Hey, real quick, I gotta go to bed.
Okay, have a good night, Sarah.
Yeah.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah.
Good night. Sleep well.
Maybe.
Beepy.
Good night.
Good night.
Yeah, good night.
Talk to you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're trying to ask us why we ran away from you when you introduced yourselves by casting a bunch of freaky magic at us.
I mean, do you know what it looks like you're doing from afar? It looks like you guys are harassing a defenseless citizen.
And what's it to you?
We're trying to sleep.
Well, some of us are trying to
we're
sleep,
sorry.
certainly,
We're sorry for waking you up.
but then others are very much people that don't desire to see other
Well,
people.
maybe you
suffering
should
through this.
maybe you should be kicking that thing for getting us involved, for stealing our coinage.
Well, I would just like to do something that would perchance bring, I don't know, like solve the problems that you guys have between each other. So if, for example, this creature were to give your money back to you, would you leave?
Yeah, we wouldn't have any other reason to be here.
Okay. So while he
Is it money,
turns
though?
to,
I mean, I'm still in their brain. I'm gonna go even further.
Okay, so they would need to make an intelligence check versus your intelligence check.
How intelligent is Ardeus?
He's got at least a 13.
Oh, okay.
I have a 14. Oh, wait, is it 14 or 13? Let me see. I spread out my stats.
Oh, sorry, they actually need to make a wisdom save to see if you can
Okay.
probe deeper.
Against the worm, not me, right?
No, it is against you. The worm doesn't have stats.
Okay.
Oh, I almost typed that into Twitch chat.
kick.
I got a 14. My spell save.
Oh, net 20.
Oh,
Would I be able to fuck him up with my coin, or no? Is that just for me?
No, the coin gives you advantage.
Ah, okay. Alright. He knows I'm messing with his head now. though.
Yeah. He feels you prying in, but not being super experienced with telepathy or anything. He just thinks you're doing some kind of magical trickery on him.
I'm gonna tell him straight up. I'm in your head.
What?
No!
I know what you're thinking.
What? Oh God! You suddenly
Ardeus,
you suddenly hear a song.
What song is this? Is it a good song or is it a
No,
bad
it's
song?
it's like the equivalent of 99 bottles of beer.
he's trying to tune you out, basically.
Okay. Well, quick question then. You guys aren't bandits by any chance, are you?
Absolutely not. I'm a merchant, a tailor. I'm a tailor.
What's the surface thoughts of that? Am I able to tell her?
The surface thought is, what is a job? What is a career?
Okay.
So, in other words, he's a bandit.
I'm definitely not a bandit.
Can we tell if he's lying?
Roll
He's
insight.
definitely lying. So what kind of stuff do you make as a tailor?
Gloves.
Gloves? Wow, okay. Okay.
Okay, it's just
So, does your group of bandits often raid this area?
What is with you assuming that I am a bandit when I just said that I'm not?
You sounded very suspicious.
Can you blame me? I've been tied up next to the creature that stole my coins by a bunch of weirdos who cast weird magic.
How many times could you cast that on truth?
What does the 15 get me?
For what,
yeah.
insight?
I could do with Loishka, that would be better.
This guy's just panicking and saying whatever comes to mind completely by the seat of his pants.
Okay.
Come on, man, calm down. We're not gonna do anything to you.
You've already done stuff to us.
It didn't hurt you.
Oh no, these ropes
We're
are pretty
not going
tight.
to hurt you.
These manacles kind of chafe a bit.
Dude, what the heck?
What?
I'm 15 and I'm less of a pussy than you. Can you please just, like, be honest with us so we can go on our merry way?
How about we just go on our merry way? Like, we could just untie us, we'll forget any of this ever happened, we'll take our coins and go.
We could just leave them here.
No, don't leave him here.
I mean, we could do like, what's the saying? Do in Rome. No, that's not it.
When in Rome, do as the Romans do?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's mug this shit.
No! Don't do that! I will not let you do that!
I ain't for that either.
I mean, we clearly don't know who's in the wrong or in the right here.
We can still question the little guy here, too.
Yeah.
But honestly, these guys, whatever, let them go. If you guys are part of some kind of bandit, group, then if you guys come back here, I swear to God, the Funky Crunch is gonna destroy all of you.
I mean, I would have gone for the name, but hey. Green Dragon Armor.
No. Stop. We're not... But yeah, so, you know what? If you've got beef, then you've got beef with us. I don't want to have to come back here and do anything again. Okay?
You don't want to mess with Beefus Wallington.
Beef Wellington, great.
Yeah, good.
I honestly think we should teach him a lesson by mugging the shit out of them.
I don't want to inconvenience
when you're
the people
chaotic
in this
good.
village. I don't want to inconvenience the people here, though.
Yeah, we could give them the money as what's it called, compensation.
Yeah,
like,
give them back their
food.
supposed money. Give them like an extra silver piece each. Be like, here you go. Whatever.
What? So you're mugging them and then giving them money? What?
No,
Oh.
giving the people around here.
I'm giving back the supposed
I-
money of theirs.
I don't want to create vendettas. If anyone wants to have a vendetta, they can have it against us, but I don't want it against these good people. Wally looks very grouchy.
So what are you doing with them then?
I guess we can let them go and say, don't come back here again.
Okay, so who's taking the gold?
Yeah, because it belongs to neither.
Who's taking the gold? Them, you, or the little guy?
Belongs to.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, we can give the little guy the gold back. We just like to give it back to the dudes.
I mean, the little dude, the thief, though, right? He
Yeah,
did
but
that
we
money.
need to ask why he stole it too, right?
And
Sorry, this is.
We only asked
Neutral
who he
good.
stole it from and why. Just I don't know.
But he doesn't
random
know
people.
who.
Yeah, so
He
that's
doesn't
like all we
know-
got out.
He doesn't know who he stole it from. Well, he knows who
Yeah.
he stole it from, but he doesn't know the person that he stole it from.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He doesn't know them personally.
did you steal it from these fellows? Then,
No.
I guess.
Nope.
Alright, so
Why did you steal it?
Because they told me to.
Who
Who's
told
they?
you to?
These two.
Oh.
What?
yeah, there you go.
Okay. Now what is this?
Again, it's a trickster. You can't trust them.
Oh no, we can trust him, all right.
He's in the zone of truth, telling the truth right now.
How do you know? How do you know he's not using some kind of weasel words to get out of it?
Because he answered a direct question with a direct answer. He didn't say any roundabout thing or make a noise or anything like that.
Well, he's a Kenku. He's technically not even saying words. He's just mimicking speech.
Technically, we're all mimicking
That might be a loophole in the zone of truth. I think technically rules as written that is a loophole in zone of truth.
Really?
I think so, because they're technically not speaking. Kenku don't speak any humanoid language. They just mimic humanoid speech.
Really?
Yeah,
So-
it says under Kenku that you can only speak through use of mimicry.
So
Yeah, race Kenku. Yeah, so they can read and write common, but you can only speak using mimicry. And mimicry is you can mimic sounds that you've heard, including voices. A creature that hears the sounds can tell that they are imitations with a successful wisdom check opposed by your charisma. So Kenku don't actually speak, they just mimic sounds like a parrot.
So they can write common, though. Does Zone of Truth apply to common? Or writing, rather?
Zone of Truth specifies speaking.
Yeah, they can't speak a deliberate lie.
Damn it. What the fuck?
Damn. Should I try to cast a second zone of truth on these two dudes?
I guess.
Up to you.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Okay.
Second zone time. Try and cast it on all three again. See what we get.
Alright, so one of them fails, the other passes.
Okay, excellent. So,
Good.
now that we have someone reliable to question, did you tell this little guy to pickpocket?
I didn't tell him to pick pockets.
What did you tell him?
I told him
Answer-
that he was a
answer.
weird, nasty little crow creature.
Answer that previous question. Was a yes or no?
Sorry, what?
Answer the previous question. Was a yes or no?
What was the previous question?
If you told this guy to pickpocket some dudes.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
So he didn't tell him to pick pockets, which was direct enough.
I did
But
not tell him to pick any pockets.
So did he tell him to do anything?
I told him to go and have a bad day.
Answer was yes or no, please.
Yes.
All right.
Oh god. This is really fucking shitty. It seems like you're avoiding our questions with avoidant answers.
Does it?
Yeah.
Yes.
You have any explanations from that?
Yes.
Okay, do share.
I don't want to.
I honestly am up for just mugging all three.
Are you a bandit?
No.
Are you involved in something illegal?
Yes.
What are you involved in?
I don't pay any. I don't pay any tithes.
What's that mean?
He doesn't pay his taxes.
Oh, I see. Oh,
It's not government stuff though.
Yeah. It's not government taxes, but taxes, basically.
There's not really a law in some area. Just three big companies that kind of push everyone around. Occasionally they'll expect tithes for certain activities.
Do you
are you telling
move
him?
people?
Yeah.
What?
Do you move people around?
I have no idea what you mean by that.
No, they said that they're not. They very much were pretty clear about the fact that they don't work for any of that.
So they're not traffickers.
They're not traffickers, no.
Are you sure?
Okay, fine. So you don't. I mean, like, you just admit the fact that you. I mean. So you for sure do not work for any human traffickers.
I do not work for any human traffickers, as far as I know.
What does that mean?
Well, I don't know who's actually a human trafficker in secret.
Well, I guess better said
well,
instead of human, it would be humanoid.
Yeah, humanoid. I mean, whatever. I think he got that.
I mean, 'cause
Okay.
it could be like the boss is a human, and they're the trafficker, or they only traffic humans.
I don't know.
Wordplay.
Zone of semantics.
Zone of semantics for sure. Why did you ask this little guy to steal for you?
I mean, who doesn't like money, right?
All right.
Are you having money troubles?
Who isn't?
Why were
Name
you chasing-
me a person who wants less money.
Antonio.
No.
No.
I mean, I'm just trying to understand your motives. Like, you know, are you a good person just going through a bad time, or
Coin
are
is
you a
its
shitty
own
person?
motive, especially in a town like Samaria. If you don't have coin, you don't eat.
Fair. Could you please at least not force these guys to do your bidding for you? Like, if you still do it yourself.
I can't promise that. Life is hard.
So is a fist.
No, stop. Okay. Why did you ask this guy to steal for you?
Because he's small and good at it.
That's reasonable.
Easy to push around.
So then, why were you chasing him with your buddy?
Because he wouldn't give it up.
Okay, so let's turn to the little guy. Why do you want the money to yourself?
What he said.
Yeah. They're both thieves. Both clearly the wrong. We should mug them both.
No. Let's not mug either of them. I want this to go down in the best way possible.
They're gonna end up mugging fellas again anyway, knowing these dudes. Never had an honest day at work, eh?
Yeah. Okay. Could you please get a job, guy?
Easier said than done.
If a
Why?
job was offered, would you take it?
It depends. There's not exactly a lot of safe work in Samaria, especially if you're not super skilled.
What about elsewhere?
Oh, what, you want me to just uproot myself and leave? Run across the desert? There's sandworms out there!
I guess. But there aren't any in Karemios, if that's an option you wanted to explore.
It's real far away, and honestly, I'd need money to move to begin with.
Okay.
Plus, people tend to look at Sumerians pretty suspiciously in other places. Look, it's not easy. Not everybody can be a hoity-toity adventurer like you know.
Hey, if you give us a tour of Samaria, we could pay you.
Oh, that sounds like not a bad idea.
What, you want us to be your tour guides?
Yeah, why not?
Good money.
Okay. I'll do it.
We'll pay you
Okay.
for Any
Excellent.
information you can give us? Especially any...
What do you want to know?
Everything.
What? What do you mean everything? You need to give me something more specific. You want me to
Yeah,
start from the day I was born or something?
Everything about Samaria and the places around it.
Well, is crime this normal?
What do you want to
in-
know specifically? Help me, please, personally, as a dungeon master. Thank you.
Oh, okay. When were you born, Brandon?
What?
Hmm?
Anything.
Is crime
Oh.
high in America? Then
What?
is
Yeah.
mugging a daily occurrence here?
Is mugging a daily occurrence here?
Yeah,
I mean, that's sort of obvious.
Yes. Coin is always changing hands in Samaria, willingly or not.
Okay.
Okay. Is there any crime happening around Samaria? In terms of like human trafficking and stuff, because that's something that we are interested in investigating.
If there is, I don't know about it.
Okay. Then there was Antonio, right? Have you heard the name Antonio?
There's a bunch of
fuck's his full
people
name?
named Antonio, I imagine.
What's his full name?
Antonio Vasquez, aka Fat Tony, big papa merchant of Iguala and owner of Don Antonio's winery.
Okay. So yeah, we just list off some of the names and stuff, and do any of those sound familiar to you?
Yeah, Don Antonio's wines are sold in Samaria.
Yeah. How does the local respond? Like, how do the locals respond to?
He's just a big businessman from Iguala. We do trade with Iguala.
Okay. I did hear about the fact that there have been some run-ins with Antonio, I suppose, or I don't know, some crime syndicates, I guess, around the area had some kind of like dealings and shit with them.
If you're
So I don't know.
looking into crime syndicates, then I'm the wrong guy to ask. I'm small time.
Okay. Fair enough. Well, thank you nonetheless.
Yeah, you're welcome. Could you please
Yeah,
untie me?
I'll give
You're
him,
gonna book it immediately, aren't you?
how much gold or money do they have on them?
Altogether, these guys have... 681 coppers, or 6.81 gold.
Dang.
Alright.
Okay. So if we untie you, you're probably gonna run, aren't you?
Not immediately. I'll try to find a way out.
Okay.
Here, I'll give him 10 gold for the information and keep the stolen money.
Alright. So, a deficit of a 4.19 gold.
See, look, you did some kind of honest work there. That's clean money. The money here,
Huh.
that's dirty money.
Yeah, maybe I should become an informant. Informants tend to get themselves killed, though. So maybe not.
Yeah. I mean, either way.
Maybe I'll just try going about mugging people and then getting accosted by adventurers who want to teach people lessons.
That doesn't sound too bad either.
Or you could potentially just give tours. Know some good areas.
Tours of Samaria.
Yeah, why not? I'm sure adventurers come around.
And then you can mug him at the end.
This is bad. Don't do this. But yeah, either way, thanks for at the very least cooperating, even if it was a little bit forcibly done.
Cooperating is a very, very strange word to use for any of this.
All right, so
Hey, I mean, eventually you stopped using evasive language on us and just started giving in and telling
I
us
mean-
things that we wanted to know, and I respect that at least.
All right,
You could
the
have
next
been
time
more
someone
stubborn.
tries-
Sorry, go on.
Oh, nothing.
so I'm gonna just level with these guys. We can give you back what you've already stolen.
No,
Split
we're-
that 3
We've
ways.
already figured that out.
Yeah.
we already got
Yeah.
that.
Alright. We'll just say like we offer them each like an extra.
We already gave him
4
extra.
gold. All right.
Welcome to.
We
to
have a question.
5
How
gold.
exactly are we supposed to divide 10 gold among 3 people?
Oh, are you guys still working together?
Well, I don't know who you're giving this 10 gold to.
Well, you're
Give
giving
'em-
it to you
Oh,
two.
that's on them.
Because
They-
the 681, that's all 3 of them put together.
Yeah, that makes 227 divided by
that's all
3.
good. They
Ooh,
could
internet's
figure it out
dying.
themselves.
No.
Internet's fine.
Yay.
I'm dying, though.
Mm.
Yay.
Yeah. Okay.
Give them 9 gold and like 99 silver, or something.
mm,
I'm too lazy to think it through. 99
Nine,
silver.
9 gold, 9
9
silver, 9 copper.
There you go. 999.
yeah. Okay. Simple.
Right, so they each get 3 gold, 3 silvers, and 3 coppers.
Okay. I look over to the little guy. Are you going to be okay with these guys, or do you want to come with us?
Never want to see him again.
Okay, so you want to come with us?
Depends on how long.
Watch your purse though, because
No, Ardeus.
No, I'm
Wally
talking
Smith.
to you, Wally. Watch your purse.
Oh
This
yeah,
guy
true.
is a pickpocket after all.
That's
Only
okay.
because
he
these
doesn't-
guys made me do it.
What would you have done otherwise?
I don't know. Eating garbage?
eating garbage.
Yeah,
you
hang
wanna
out
bend the light-
outside. How did... Yes?
Okay, you want to be our friend?
Not sure. You're scary.
I mean, fair.
Oh look, I have a wizard. I mean a
What?
lizard.
I'm
Ah!
pretty sure that's what he's scared of the most.
Yeah.
It's okay. He's cute. Look, you can pet him.
I mean, we already have something eating garbage. Another thing eating garbage wouldn't hurt.
I mean, we have
That's
plenty that would do that.
But yeah, if you want, we have a company. Here, take a look. Gives him a business card.
Yeah, I'd say our garbage is pretty high quality garbage.
Stop! Stop being everyone garbage. What is this?
It's gonna be
Nobody likes to lick you, Ardeus. God.
Leave these poor people alone.
So we're gonna if you
You're just
join
gonna
us,
feed him, like, fancy leftovers.
Yeah.
Give him some fancy feast.
I would rather not leave my home.
I mean, for the time being, while we're here, you can have our garbage.
No.
Can I crossbow him in the butt?
No!
Him being Ardeus.
Oh, okay. Okay, I've got no problems about that. Here,
So, like,
do it tomorrow so I can roll some port and see if I crit.
see you crit. And then him, like, with just, like, a blunt one, like, right in the crack.
Right in the crack.
Anyway.
Ow! Oh, an asshole forever. But yeah, okay. So for now, can you tour us around Samaria?
Okay.
Yay!
I have very, very little knowledge of how inside Samaria is laid out, though.
Mm.
But I
Where do
can
you
pretend I'm
typically-
doing a good job.
I mean, A for effort.
Alright, they could mimic noises. We probably could find a use for him. in Samaria.
Do they have any other knowledge they might know about?
Can we ask
What?
his name?
Oh, my name is Garga.
Hi, Garga.
Hi.
Yay, I'm Wally. And this is Wally too.
Oh, hi, Wally.
And this is Wizard the Lizard.
Hi, Wizard the Lizard.
Wah.
He mimics Wiz's wah.
Yay. Friends. Okay, so I guess, I don't know. Those guys probably
By the
don't want
way,
us back
the
at-
more you talk to Garga, the more you notice that his voice just starts sounding exactly like Wally's.
Wow, that's really strange.
I mean, he mimics sounds. He's like mimicking you.
Did he sound more like the two guys before?
He just sounded kind of panicked before. He just sounded like an upset crow.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay, so I guess for the next stream we'll check out Samaria proper.
Yeah. Well, we made a new friend, and his name's Garga.
Garga.
Can I pat you on the head, Garga?
Okay, if you want.
Okay. Pats him on the head.
There you go. So this is Samaria.
Here, you want some sea grapes?
Ah. Weird.
How about
You-
some mackerel?
Okay.
You still have
Yeah.
control?
We probably have a chunk.
Just leftovers.
Yeah.
Already
We
giving
also have
you
some
fancy garbage.
Look, we have pemmican. It's really fun.
It's really fun.
Yeah.
Fun to eat.
Family fun for everyone.
Yeah, it's tasty. We make that back home in Karamios. It's probably one of the strangest turns of events I've witnessed today. Yep. Dude, we're just trying to be friends with everyone.
Yeah.
Nobody understands that.
Yeah, man. I mean, look at all the animals like we take in, and non-animals too.
Yeah.
He tries pecking at the pemmican and is like, "It's really hard."
Yeah, it's really good if you leave it in some barley tea to soak overnight.
Oh, did you do that with this one?
No, not yet.
Okay, do that with this one.
Okay.
In the meantime, I
Get
will
some
eat
barley
fibsh.
tea. Yeah, and then we put it in barley tea.
Okay, wonderful. Okay, so on the next stream, we'll do Samaria things.
I think we're gonna have a great time here.
Yeah. Wally's gonna hate it.
Yeah, Wally's gonna question for
He gets really sour around, like, untrustworthy people that treat other people like trash.
Welcome to Samaria.
It's gonna be
Yeah.
great.
It's like
Oh, he's gonna hate it.
a mix of Iguala and Greatheart.
That's fucking great. It's gonna be fucking cool.
So,
I like how the towns just keep getting shadier and shadier.
I hate
You
it.
guys started in the friendliest place in Mount Greatheart, and then everywhere else in the world is
Yeah,
just
Wally looking at the rest of the world. Twitch chat related.
I guess I'll pull that up on stream. Just this. Okay. Anyway, that's gonna be it for tonight.
Yeah.
Dokes.
Whoa. Okay.
What is this? What are you sharing?
So thank you for watching, everybody.
Okay.
Thanks everyone for watching. You guys have a good night. Thank you for coming by, Christine, Cryo, Arugi. I'm so tired.
Samesies, thanks for having me and putting up with my
big
ins and outs.
fat 5-hour stream. So yeah, make sure to tune in again next week for more D&D, and make sure to tune in maybe tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do a stream tomorrow yet, but we'll see. I might do more Apollo Justice, or I might do some work. We'll see what I end up doing. But yeah, thanks everybody. You all have a good night, and I'll see you all later. Bye bye everyone.
Bye.
Bye
Bye,
bye
bye,
bye
bye,
bye 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 bye.